Chinese, the out Chinese cups. I thought this day would never stop.
Ton amoureux y avec sa queue, courant heureux tous les deux. Je ne comprends pas que tu y aimes ça, c'est vraiment dégueulasse.
Just tell me what to do.
Oh yeah.
Help me get down on my knee. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm so hurt by my Chinese dragon. Turtles never last long. He found himself a nice kind of female, and hate nearly drags me down.
Je t'avais dit mais tu n'as pas compris. Maintenant c'est fini, tant pis. Tire ton plan, t'es vraiment con. C'est de moins que deux.
She's doing everything I've done before and treats me like dirty underwear. I'm gonna send him back to the zoo, you know, that's where they really do belong.
Fy van helder verwante stieken met drietak zwarte van.
Fy van helder verwante me stieken met drietak te lekker. Oh yeah. I'm working for a Chinese dragon, scrubbing and cleaning his home. I'm in love with a Chinese dragon, and oh, he thrills me so.
Je savais rien de ton dragon que tu tiens dans la maison. Je savais pas qui était là, ma chérie est gaga.
I felt so happy we still down me, so cozy, slimy, slithery. We drank Chinese tea out of Chinese cups. I thought this day would never stop.
Ton amoureux y avec sa queue, courant heureux tous les deux. Je ne comprends pas que tu y aimes ça, c'est vraiment dégueulasse.
Just tell me what to do.
Oh yeah.
Help me get down on my knee. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm so hurt by my Chinese dragon. Turtles never last long. He found himself a nice kind of female, and hate nearly drags me down.
Je t'avais dit mais tu n'as pas compris. Maintenant c'est fini, tant pis. Tire ton plan, t'es vraiment con. C'est de moins que deux.
She's doing everything I've done before and treats me like dirty underwear. I'm gonna send him back to the zoo, you know, that's where they really do belong.
Fy van helder verwante stieken met drietak zwarte van.
Fy van helder verwante me stieken met drietak te lekker. Oh yeah. I'm working for a Chinese dragon, scrubbing and cleaning his home. I'm in love with a Chinese dragon, and oh, he thrills me so.
Je savais rien de ton dragon que tu tiens dans la maison. Je savais pas qui était là, ma chérie est gaga.
I felt so happy we still down me, so cozy, slimy, slithery. We drank Chinese tea out of Chinese cups. I thought this day would never stop.
Ton amoureux y avec sa queue, courant heureux tous les deux. Je ne comprends pas que tu y aimes ça, c'est vraiment dégueulasse.
Just tell me what to do.
Oh yeah.
Help me get down on my knee. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm so hurt by my Chinese dragon. Turtles never last long. He found himself a nice kind of female, and hate nearly drags me down.
Je t'avais dit mais tu n'as pas compris. Maintenant c'est fini, tant pis. Tire ton plan, t'es vraiment con. C'est de moins que deux.
She's doing everything I've done before and treats me like dirty underwear. I'm gonna send him back to the zoo, you know, that's where they really do belong.
Fy van helder verwante stieken met drietak zwarte van.
Fy van helder verwante me stieken met drietak te lekker. Oh yeah. I'm working for a Chinese dragon, scrubbing and cleaning his home. I'm in love with a Chinese dragon, and oh, he slimy, slippery. We drank Chinese tea out of Chinese cups. I thought this day would never stop.
Ton amoureux y avec sa queue vous rend heureux tous les deux.
Ah
Je ne comprends pas que tu y aimes ça, c'est vraiment dégueulasse.
Just tell me what to do.
Oh yeah.
Help me get down on my knee. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm so hurt by my Chinese dragon. Fairy tales never last long. He found himself a nice kind of female, and hate nearly drags me down.
Je t'avais dit mais tu n'as pas compris. Maintenant c'est fini, tant pis. Dire ton plan t'es vraiment con. C'est de moi qui le.
She's doing everything I've done before and treats me like dirty underwear. I'm gonna send him back to the zoo, you know, that's where they really do belong.
Fy van helder vanten, stieken met drietak, zwarte van.
Fy van helder banden met steken met friet en de lekker. Oh yeah. I'm working for a Chinese dragon, scrubbing and cleaning his home. I'm in love with a Chinese dragon, and oh, he thrills me so.
Je savais rien de ton dragon que tu tiens dans la maison. Je savais pas qui était là, ma chère qui est gaga.
I felt so happy with still down on me, so cozy, slimy, slippery. We drank Chinese tea out of Chinese cups. I thought this day would never stop.
Ton amoureux y avec sa queue vous rend heureux tous les deux. Je ne comprends pas que tu y aimes ça, c'est vraiment dégueulasse.
Just tell me what to do.
Oh yeah.
Help me get down on my knee. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm so hurt by my Chinese dragon. Fairy tales never last long. He found himself a nice kind of female, and hate nearly drags me down.
Je t'avais dit mais tu n'as pas compris. Maintenant c'est fini, tant pis. Dire ton plan t'es vraiment con. C'est de moi qui le.
She's doing everything I've done before and treats me like dirty underwear. I'm gonna send him back to the zoo, you know, that's where they really do belong.
Fy van helder vanten, stieken met drietak, zwarte van.
Fy van helder banden met steken met friet en de lekker. Oh yeah. I'm working for a Chinese dragon, scrubbing and cleaning his home. I'm in love with a Chinese dragon, and oh, he thrills me so.
Je savais rien de ton dragon que tu tiens dans la maison. Je savais pas qui était là, ma chère qui est gaga.
I felt so happy with still down on me, so cozy, slimy, slippery. We drank Chinese tea out of Chinese cups. I thought this day would never stop.
Ton amoureux y avec sa queue vous rend heureux tous les deux. Je ne comprends pas que tu y aimes ça, c'est vraiment dégueulasse.
Just tell me what to do.
Oh yeah.
Help me get down on my knee. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm so hurt by my Chinese dragon. Fairy tales never last long. He found himself a nice kind of female, and hate nearly drags me down.
Je t'avais dit mais tu n'as pas compris. Maintenant c'est fini, tant pis. Dire ton plan t'es vraiment con. C'est de moi qui le.
She's doing everything I've done before and treats me like dirty underwear. I'm gonna send him back to the zoo, you know, that's where they really do belong.
Fy van helder vanten, stieken met drietak, zwarte van.
Fy van helder banden met steken met friet en de lekker. Chinese dragon, and oh, he thrills me so.
Je savais rien de ton dragon que tu tiens dans la maison. Je savais pas qui était là, ma chérie Gaga.
I felt so happy with still Siamese, so cozy, slimy, slithery. We drank Chinese tea out of Chinese cups. I thought that they would never stop.
Oh, that's cool to hear. You're a Bashir simp?
Mike. There we go. Yes, now you can hear me. Now you can hear me. Sound on, sound on. Everyone calm down, calm down. Jesus Christ.
Wait, can they hear me?
Yeah, no, it's because I had something else playing for them, some like music or whatever, so I muted myself so they couldn't hear us talking.
Gotcha.
But it's good, everything's good. Audio
Well, that's cool to know that you're it's the correct term is bastard, although I kind of want to change it to mubashirin, like
what does that mean?
mujahideen. It's like jihad turns into mujahideen.
Okay.
And so Bashir would turn into mubashirin.
Hell yeah. Yeah, well, you gotta
like that one.
As like a viewer, I think you kind of need to like pick a favorite every season. I think everyone kind of does that. And generally the people, sorry?
Of course, that's what I would do, of course.
Yeah. So like generally the people I enjoy the most are kind of the people that get the most shit and like step up and kind of end up, whether or not they're like a good person or a bad person, they just kind of end up being the quasi villain amongst like the other contestants. Like Letty became that in season 1. She was my favorite. Jimmy was like that as well in season 2. Yeah, I would even say like TJ was getting a lot of shit in season 2. So that's kind of like the people I tend to gravitate towards. And like you had that role in season 5 where everyone seemed to hate you at some point. And I don't know, from like a outside perspective, it was like kind of weird to witness because like you can like come off as abrasive, but oftentimes like you weren't wrong logically, like when you would explain things to people. And I don't know if it was like maybe just TTS or something, but it seemed like whenever you were trying to be sincere and have like a real conversation with people, even if it like was accepted in the moment, maybe hours later, they would like flip completely on you and all of a sudden like not like you again. I guess Landon
Someone
specifically.
said something funny where like, yeah, every morning, any alliance I had made reset. It was just so weird.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting to see. A lot of my favorite moments with you specifically were it was actually like a lot of the small moments because like you got I would say like a lot of people would say that you're pretty long-winded. You tend to give like long diatribes when you're speaking, right? But weirdly, and I don't know if other people like picked up on this, when you were getting into like verbal confrontations with people, oftentimes you would actually like keep your cool in those interactions, and you would always find like some very short, very to the point, poignant way of like ending it and getting like the W at the end. I wish I had like a good example of this, but there was like so many times where it was just like little back and forth, like not even big moments, but just little back and forth. And you would say something and it's like, well, you can't really argue with that. You know what I mean?
That's awesome. I think well, I don't want to sound pretentious, but I do
Sure,
I do agree. And
Hell yeah.
the moment I remember especially is when Danye was going off at me for not eating the gummy bear, I guess, or something.
Yeah.
Like in moments like that, I just sort of know that there's no possible way you can sort of reason with this person. So there's no point in nothing against Danye in general, but just in that moment, right?
Mhm.
So what you do is you just sort of like you stay quiet and you let them like take it all out, and then you're like, okay, well, sorry, no.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
to go off, you know what I mean, is when it becomes serious, it's better to say less, I guess. But
For
the
sure.
most part, I wasn't really good at that.
I mean, I guess the big question everyone wants to know is what were the smells like? Which rooms smelled the worst? Let's start there.
I need to think if I want to say this about this person or not.
Okay. I wasn't expecting that.
I don't think. I'll just say that the worst smell I experienced was at one point in the jungle room, but it lasted very briefly. Okay. I won't specifically say any names, but
okay.
But in the jungle room, it smelled like, I guess, piss, but piss you've never smelled before in your life. It was, I immediately smelled it and like immediately started gagging for real.
Damn.
Sometimes you gag like a little bit, but that was like I had to leave right away. All the other smells throughout the season, there's a lot of bad ones, but that was the worst. I mean, the prank on Head was pretty bad. Also, is my microphone okay? I can try and adjust things if the
No, I mean
level's
you're pretty good audio wise.
okay. I'm still new to this.
Anyway,
and let's see, the smell of my luggage with the seafood boil was terrible. The smell in the arena after Landon threw his bucket, which apparently did have piss in it. I did not know that.
Oh, did it?
Well, that's what people are saying. That's not for sure. I don't really know.
Well,
I thought it was just like beans and tuna and water.
Yeah, well, I could give you a little insight on that. As someone that watches it 24/7, he had multiple like quote unquote nukes, and there was one of them that had like seafood and piss in it. And everyone just assumed that was the one they threw, but I believe when he threw it, whoever was running directors, probably Mince, like mentioned on the site that what was in that one, and he didn't say there was piss. So it's kind of hard to say, but I think everyone just assumed because there was like on director's cam them like making the seafood piss one.
All right. Well, yeah. So those after he threw those buckets, the entrance to the arena was pretty bad, and. Or maybe there was a lot of seafood when they like raided the arena to try and get our candy.
Mm-hmm.
I think they threw something there that had a lot of seafood in it. That might have been the piss one.
Okay.
But who knows? Anyway, trying to think of any other times when it smelled pretty bad. That's for the most part. I mean, and then like towards the end, the entire house had a lingering sour smell to it. This sort of like from all the food that was thrown.
Yeah.
It didn't smell like rotting fruit. It smelled more like a very sour bad yogurt or something, or milk.
Okay.
That was kind of the smell that permeated throughout the house.
Hell yeah. I was gonna ask, how loud was the fucking motorcycle? Because it like destroyed the microphones when they brought it in.
I wasn't even aware they brought in a motorcycle. When did they do that?
Oh, really? There was a day, I think it was the day they were cleaning up the Head mess and like they were airing it out, or so. I think it was that day. I'm trying to remember now. It's kind of all blurs together a little bit, but there was like at one point, I think it was Bill brought in like a motorcycle, and it was so fucking loud, like audio wise, it destroyed everything. Which is like a funny gag or whatever.
I guess you weren't
there. So it literally would have had to have been like in the hours where you were eliminated.
Either that or there are a lot of times where things happen. Like the whole prank on Head, I was there. I just didn't experience it.
You would have heard it. It was so loud, and like everyone was.
I could have heard it, but I still might have just like ignored it. Like sometimes I would be in the dorm or whatever, and I would hear some craziness go on, and I'd say to myself, "It's probably best if I stay here."
Yeah.
Just ignore that,
Okay. Who well, I was gonna ask like who you had like the biggest beef with, but I guess I would be like James Drake, obviously.
Beef? How so?
I mean, just like inner house like competition with, I guess. Not like in the real sense, but
okay, yeah. In terms of the game, then yes. Especially towards the end. And I said this multiple times before, but I'll say it again, that I realized what was going on there more so from the art that people made. And they were like this. They want this to see this sort of showdown between me and James Drake. I wasn't sort of seeing it that way.
Yeah.
So it was only after I saw some art like that that I was like, oh, okay, now I can see where things are being guided.
Yeah, well, because there was no one else in the house outside of Alex B that really like got him emotional at all. You know what I mean? Like the only times he ever really got mad were like with you, specifically when you hit him in the head with the door, and like Alex B. I think Alex B's last night before he was kicked, because like Alex B is almost impossible to argue with. So like they were getting into it, and there was like he just couldn't say anything because it just would like Alex wouldn't register it, and it would just talk past him, and he was like getting agitated. Those were like the only times he was ever like really pressed, I think. But was the door intentional? Because this is how I viewed it as a viewer, trying to be like the least biased possible. What looked like what happened was like, you were just trying to like end this situation because you and James Drake were essentially reaching the same goal, which was get the twins to make freaking goo or whatever. So you were just trying to like end this situation. He was a little drunk, I think, and like pushed the door too hard, and it like flew off the hinges and hit you, not like hard, but like hit you. And if I'm being like charitable to you, what looked like happened is just like you were just like angry and like grabbed it, and it was at like a weird angle already. Like it was already pointed at his head, and you were just trying to throw it back, but like weren't thinking of how you were grabbing it and how it was going to hit him, and it just kind of ended up hitting him. Is that like accurate?
Yeah. I mean, like you said, I was just extremely pissed off in general that day, as people saw. And it is true, yes. I just wanted to end that whole situation. That's why I closed the door on him. And even when I closed the door, just so people understand, the door was already broken, so it wouldn't like how do I show this? Like it wouldn't close completely like this. It closed. It wouldn't. It was closed like this, so it wouldn't. There's no way that it like hit them, is what I'm trying to say. Like if like people, I heard some people think that I slammed the door on him, but it didn't. It didn't touch them, because I couldn't close the door. I couldn't like close it completely because it was broken. Anyway, and I was pissed off at this sort of ideas like, Bashir, could you please let the twins make goo? Like as though like I have anything against them or whatever, and here's their savior coming to help out the twins or whatever. I came there specifically because I wanted to help the twins make goo. So all of that together just really irritated me. And so when I closed the door, and yes, then he smacked it and it went completely off its hinges, and yes, it hit me, obviously not hard. I wasn't hurt by it, but all of that together in that moment, Jet was pretty accurate. I saw red, and I was just like, I just took the door and I threw it. Was it intentional for me to hit his head and hurt him? No, my intention was just like, here's the door in my hands, I'm going to throw it at him. Yeah. And obviously, I don't want any harm to befell James Drake. Say obviously. I mean, it's obvious to me. I don't know about other people. And my apology to him the next day was sincere. And yeah, but yeah, it was just me having a legitimate crash out. And seeing red in that moment and just being like, oh my gosh, dude. It was a very frustrating day. That was the day, actually, I think I saw as a recap, and I was like, okay, I don't think I can see any more recaps.
Yeah, the worst part of that for you, at least as a viewer, as like someone who's invested in the characters, is like there was a moment earlier in the day where whatever the competition was, you won to like get access to the goo room. Total War, yeah. You win that, you didn't expect to win, and then the prize ends up being like a punishment almost, right? And you were kind of like upset by it, and then like a TTS had come through and like told you like, hey, in so many words, like, hey, sometimes people don't like you because like you take things like personally and you complain, like just have fun, just like let go, stop being so like uptight. And you're like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna do that. And like you were just trying to have fun with the goo, and you did. So it was like a good character moment for you where we saw like development, and then just the natural Landon fucking everything up was so funny. It really
I'm
made
sure
me
it was
laugh.
funny for you guys, but it
Yeah.
was awful for me. But yes, I once they said like once I realized what just has happened, because
Yeah.
even just winning that challenge, everybody there was the silence in the room and the frustration, and even what hurt me was the frustration in Bingo and Bongo too, because I love them,
Mhm.
and so to see them being like super upset that I won too, I just felt crushed because I felt like now finally everyone actually is against me. Like beforehand, you say okay, everyone's against me, but I knew that the twins weren't, you know. And so after I won that challenge, and it was like, oh, even the twins are mad that I won. And what did I win? I'm now locked with Bert. I'm unable to protect my stuff that I had to put out on a drying rack because production put it into the bathtub the night before.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and all of those clothes now are cut up, had milk thrown on them, and thrown outside. So it wasn't one of those wasn't enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so once all of that came together, and I was in the goo room, I was actually because the first during that whole time when I did the first batch, I was so frustrated.
I could
But
tell
then
you.
after that first batch, when I realized, okay, I'm not just in here temporarily. Like I don't know when I'm leaving here, and
Mhm.
this is just what we're doing. It's not like just one stupid little game. Then I was like, okay, fuck everybody outside this room. I don't even like them anymore. In my head, I was like, I hate James Drake. I hate Landon. I hate Laura. I hate Danye. I hate Blicky. I hate even the twins. And I hate Vimp. I hate everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I hate them all. I hate them all.
Yeah.
I don't want to do anything with them. I am completely happy. And the fact that Burr actually he made that easy because he was being really respectful when because I was very mad, so I
Yeah.
talked to him kind of sternly.
Mm-hmm.
But he wasn't like because I was expecting him to just do nonstop
Yeah.
Burr stuff, but he was actually really respectful, which was cool for me. And so at that point, I was like, I'm totally fine being here. They can do whatever they want to my stuff. I don't care. This is where I'm at right now, and that's fine. And so the fact that they would come in and try to ruin that too, you know.
Yeah. Blew your load. Just before we move on, I just have two very quick things on this one topic. Number one, a very personally awesome moment for me is like my dad, who's 68, something like that, in his late 60s, almost 70. So he has like no concept of what Fishtank is. He knows that I work on it, but like he has no idea. So he just so happened to watch one day's recap, and it happened to be that one. So he started asking me about like, I was so confused about the door situation and like whoever. So I had to like explain who all the characters were to him and like all their motivations. And like, oh, and Bert's like this schizophrenic 160 IQ. And it was just him trying to like, what the fuck are you watching? Like, it was so funny to me. It was good. We had a good laugh about that last weekend. And I was going to ask you. Oh yeah, the other thing, just very quick. I don't know if you saw this, because this is actually probably one of my favorite moments from season 5 in totality. Was before the door was broken down, when Landon was like trying to get in and like banging on it with whatever it was, like the spatula or whatever, the spackle. There was a moment where Blicky like kind of like tapped him on the shoulder, and she's like, hey, wait a second, I think they might be busy in there. That's probably why they're not responding.
I saw a clip of that later. I just see, for me, I didn't know, and when they opened up the door, I just grabbed food coloring and just sprayed it at whoever was going to go through that door, and I apologized to Blicky right after that.
Who knew that was fucking toxic? It goes in your mouth. I was with you on that one. I was like, I wouldn't have known that. It was just a liquid. Who cares?
What do you mean? It's not toxic.
That's what they were saying. They were saying that it was like a chemical attack.
No, that they're just trolling you guys. Yes, it's food. It's food coloring.
Well, I chat GPT'd it. I chat GPT'd it, and they said yes, it could be dangerous to get in your eyes.
Whatever, dude. Well, it's not like it's not like I aim for the eyes, dude. The eyes are there, and I'm just. How can I even? I don't even know how I would aim for the eyes. I just spray it. Okay, gee, whatever. I don't even know how I got to Laura because Blicky was right in front of me.
I don't know. I don't remember either. It was a bit of a melee, to be honest with you. But let's start taking in some callers. I think that sounds fun. So Kindred, if you don't mind, bringing in the first caller, please. My helpful assistant.
Hello.
Can we not see them? Fuck. Did I fuck this up?
Hold on.
No, hold on. He's saying, hold on. I'm out of Zins, man. This is
there
terrible.
We go. Perfect.
Where are you? What are you
Joe?
eating?
What?
I like turn this camera.
Panda Express?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hell yeah. Mall food, the best food.
I'm actually at school right now.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Dude, I didn't think I was going to be the first one.
Are you still there?
Oh, yeah. So Bashir, big fan.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
Dude, I was like rooting for you the whole time. So awesome. So first question I have, do you have any like behind the scenes like stories or anything? Maybe like why Beth was like super annoying or anything weird like that?
I had no behind. Ooh, sorry, I just did some nasal snuff. I had no behind the scenes interactions with Beth. But I mean,
Maybe not like Beth specifically, but there's anything.
well, one of the things that would annoy me personally is that, I mean, people can say what they want in terms of my strategy for how I played or how not entertaining I probably was or whatever. Okay, but you know, production they choose a contestant. Production they chose to be true to who I am, and I'm just going to act the way I would normally act, and I didn't want to fake anything. I didn't want to fake any emotions. I'm saying that to say that there are a lot of times like where I would have like genuine moments with some people, and where I am having a heart-to-heart with them, where the cameras can't see it and you guys can't hear it, and then but it didn't like mean anything to them, and that kind of felt strange to me. Like Vicky, day one when she was having her crash out, when we were swatted, I talked to her outside, and I was like, and I'm only mentioning this. Maybe I should even mention this, but you asked, so I talked to her. I said, you know, may God make this easy for you. I hope you can push through this. You know, don't worry about all this stupid crap that people are throwing at you and everything. Like, I said that to her, and so to see, like, I don't know, sometimes it would feel like I would say things to people, and I was being genuine, and I made sure that it wasn't a camera thing, so that they would know I'm being genuine with them and being sincere. And so I guess to see them then later just still be like, Bashir is this manipulative, evil guy, did still kind of hurt my feelings in the tank, at least. So
For sure.
Yeah,
Just before we move on, sorry. Thank you for the $100. Toaster Doodle 8080 with a big fucking dono. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. He says thank you for the recaps, and I appreciate the
Thanks,
support,
man.
man. Oh, just actually, just to follow up on that question too, with Vicky specifically. Do you think any of her crash outs were her acting? Did you get that sense at all? Because I don't think I ever said this publicly, but I kind of started getting the feeling that she was acting a lot of the time, like playing a character. Really? Because there was, for 100% for sure, on her exit when she was having her moment and like crying and whatever, like that was all fake. Like she turned her waterworks on and off. I don't think people in the house noticed, but like as a viewer, it was very.
What do you mean by fake? I think she was being genuine to herself the whole time.
Well, I mean, so like in her final moments, she already knew in her head that she was leaving, and I don't think most of the other people in the like around her knew that. So she was, oops, sorry. How do I get off of that? And she was having like a moment with primarily JD, where they were like going back and forth or whatever. And she was, I don't remember, he like accused her of doing something, which she did do, but she was like lying about it, saying I didn't do that. And she was like fake crying and everything. So like for sure, when I saw that, I was like, were there other moments maybe where she was like fake crying? It's kind of hard to like pinpoint a specific moment, but it was just something I noticed.
Even if it was fake crying, it's still genuine.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I suppose. I just meant like in general, whenever she was having, because there was like a few moments where she was crashing out, quote unquote, you know?
All I mean is that I don't think she was acting to play up to the audience in the same way that perhaps Bert would act.
Okay. Fair enough.
She may have said or did things that may not be true in this, like, you know, in this case, right? Like maybe, right, like she was saying that she didn't do something when she did, and like maybe she acted sad when she really wasn't, but it wasn't. None of that, I think, was really for playing it up to the audience. I think all of that was still genuine to herself. I could be wrong, though.
Yeah. Yeah. You might be right. It was just something I noticed. All right. Do you have any other questions, Joe, or are you just taking a stroll?
Yeah, just one more.
Sure. Yeah.
What was your favorite moment on the show? I don't know if Cucumber Feet asked this yet.
No.
That's difficult. I mean, it's hard to just choose one. It really is, and it's so hard to even like discern all the moments from my head because there's so much happened. I had fun with the Xboxes. I can't choose one thing, but I'll tell you some moments that I really liked. I had fun with the Xboxes and the computer room stuff. I had fun when we were taking Richie hostage and like sticking it to production. I had fun with I really liked the 1 or 2 nights I had with Vimp before the betrayal. I thought that was really cool to see, like from a show perspective. So I could sense it in the moment, so it was really fun. Cucumber Feet, do you think should I call you Cucumber Feet? Do you have a name?
Oh, you can call me Dan or Daniel.
Dan,
my real name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan. I don't know. Can you help me out here? Because it's more so I can't really remember specific moments. What would you would have guessed would be my favorite moment, Dan?
I hate questions like this because like it's like I don't know, everything kind of blurs together for me. So like by the end of it, I don't even fucking know what happened. Trying to think of like a moment you had fun though. Well, I mean, like making the goo with Bert. I thought you were having fun up until it was ruined.
I was having fun when Danye was in there. Danye.
Yeah, for sure.
Seriously,
Danye gets a lot of hate, but he's like legit one of my favorite freeloaders. He's really good at like pushing people's buttons.
Yeah, and he was great at making goo. So.
Hell yeah.
That was a good moment when it was me, Danye, and Bert, because Bert wasn't really doing anything, but with Danye there, I felt like we had a system going and everything, you know. Yeah. Yeah,
for sure. Oh, come on, Alex B is texting me. Always fun. I'm gonna get like 1,000 notifications right now. All right, well, thank you, Joe. Thank you for calling in. We'll move on to the next caller, Kindred, if you don't mind.
Thanks, Joe. Back.
How's it going? I think I need to take this off.
Yo, how's it going?
What's up, bro?
Yo,
Spec, I know.
Bash. Yeah. Since like day 3 or something, like I was a total bashtard. Like even then, like people were hating on you and shit. And I think it was because like of like the zeitgeist of like the MDE thing, where it's like, oh, this guy's a fucking Muslim, and it was like I think I had an oppositional defiance to that, where I was just like, nah, that's gay. Let's give this guy a chance, at least a chance.
I really appreciate that. Thank you.
But anyways, my question was, were you disappointed when Mr. Naked didn't get the $50,000? Like, I think a lot of the community was really upset about that.
Yo, bring back Mr. Naked.
can't say
Yeah.
that I was. I didn't even know what the allegations were until last night. It was
Oh,
Wait,
crazy.
like last night? You heard like last night?
Yeah, I
Damn.
heard, yeah, I heard what was the problem last night, and because before it was just like vague. I was like, okay, I don't know, maybe he like wrote something weird in Discord or something, and I don't know. But to actually hear what the accusation was, yes, last night I was like, oh gosh, damn.
Yeah. And
Um,
my other question was well, like this is kind of like a where do you get your ideas from kind of question. Like it's a kind of a dumb question, but who's your favorite fish, like of all time, like just of all time from any season or whatever?
well, first off, I just while you were talking, I kind of thought of a good answer to the question from last time about my favorite moments. Bam was a highlight for me
That's true. Yeah.
during the show.
Mhm.
And I would have never expected to vibe with him so much. And I mean, him gifting me that board and the necklace, he was just so generous with me and so kind to me. It really felt like, and he would do it at moments like I'd feel so down because just the adversity within the house would be so great, and then he would come by and I would feel like I have a friend. So
Mhm.
so shout out to Bam. But
Yeah.
my favorite fish of all time. Let me see. This is how sort of I can just give it. I can give you a play-by-play almost.
All right.
Season 1, I was a Josie cell.
Mhm.
I bought her queso plushie from Amazon.
Brutal.
Oh, really? Do you have it like around
Yeah.
you?
No, so when I left Japan, I looked at it and I was like, "This is kind of cringe. Why am I holding on to this?" So
Oh, yeah.
I gave it to a little girl.
Nice.
But
That's sweet.
but what the reason was because I'm not going to do anything with like the Fishtank merch at the time, like I
Yeah.
don't wear t-shirts with I don't wear graphic tees or use stickers or anything. So I
Mhm.
wanted something. I like trinkets or
Right.
like an object that I can just sort of
Yeah.
like put on a shelf, you know what I mean? So I thought that would be a good fit for that. But then rewatching season 1, because I rewatched it after, I realized that Letty was really the goat of
Yeah.
the season.
She's great.
I mean, I like Josie just because I thought it was so funny that this person lived
Mhm.
in their own world. It's the same reason why I love the twins too in this season. I mean,
Yeah.
they're
They're
my
like
favorite.
unhateable.
Yeah, they're unhateable. They're my favorite from season 5, and it's just because they're in their own. They're living in pixie land while all the shit goes around them.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Um, but in terms of actual like someone who's in the trenches, right? Letty was the goat from season 1. Season 2, um,
It's
in the
Cole, bro.
beginning, yeah, in the beginning, I really liked Cole, especially because of the
Yeah.
detective and the noir stuff. I'm a big fan of noir films, so him having that sort of like thing about him was really cool. But then I didn't really like the whole crash out and him leaving and everything.
Oh, it was funny. It was
It kind of
funny.
it soured it a little for me. I liked Jimmy. I thought he was pretty funny.
Yeah.
But I will say that rewatching, like watching the episodes for season 2 after it was all done, I I felt like I wanted Taylor to win, to be honest.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's not so bad. I don't know why people hate her so much. She's really
I'm
not so
well.
bad.
I will say. I mean, when she came in, hey, I'm a Patriot. So Taylor, if you're listening, sorry, but when you came in, I guess similar to me, you're kind of cringe and like you would like soy
Right.
face or like gym face to the
Yeah.
camera, again similar to me, and then like I know you'd like break do the salutes and everything. It was just kind of like, who is this person, right? But
Yeah.
then when she was hit with all of the adversity and she came out as a true, like I'm trying to think, I don't think there has been a I mean
Someone that's put up with that much, you know?
she was a female warrior for sure.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Like the way that she responded to the adversity was more similar to how male contestants have, right, than female. Like Letty sort of set the standard for how a female contestant can sort of deal with adversity, right? but then Taylor did it in a very interesting way because traditionally and historically you would find that there would be women in society who don't fit the mold, and they would go off and become these great warriors who fight alongside men. I'm not just saying that as a libtard; it's just true. And I think
I need to
Taylor
fact check that
would be
one.
one of those. Oh no, for sure. Even in Islamic history, my sister is named after a woman who fought alongside the Prophet, peace be upon him, in war, and she saved him from a strike, and she lost her shoulder because of it, and she survived.
Okay.
So no, and that was 6th century Arabia. So I mean, and you have Joan of Arc, and you have a bunch of Japanese female warriors in history. It's not a common thing, but it's something that exists, and
Sure,
I think
yeah.
that and Taylor, I think, represents that. Anyway, season 3 is Alex B for me, 100%. There's no doubt, and he's probably the most entertaining and funny contestant for me of
Hell
all
yeah.
time. And then season 4, I really liked Freddie, but that was just 2 weeks. So I mean,
That's easy.
Yeah, it's kind of
That's
hard to
easy.
like pick one for season 4.
Yeah.
How did you feel getting to meet Alex B?
I think you guys saw my reaction. That was genuine. When he came in, I had to go to the dorm because I had so much excitement. That was the only time I really fangirled. And people notice, I mean, what I did when I bowed, that's if you ever see like Muslim soccer players and they put in a goal and they cheer and then they do a bow, that's called a prostration of thanks, I guess. It's just it's a quick bow that you do out of sincere gratefulness to God. And that's what I did, because I was sincerely grateful to have met him.
Yeah, that must have been like a really surreal experience. I mean, probably the whole tank was so surreal, but
It 100%. It was very surreal meeting Letty, extremely surreal meeting Alex B, surreal meeting Burr, all of these people, and surreal when I met Jet and Ben. I mean, all of that was really weird for me.
is it nerve-wracking, like knowing like every single moment is captured, like you have no control over what anybody's saying, all of these things, you know?
No, I wouldn't say it's nerve-wracking like that. It's more just so you have to be a little bit more careful. Like the natural human things of like scratching your ass or something like that. You have to sort of remember, I'm on camera. I should probably not, do anything gross or whatever. Right.
Well,
Okay.
yeah,
Well,
it was really cool talking to you, dude.
Yeah, thank you, Spec. There's a giant list of people waiting to join, so
All
we're
right.
gonna kick you out.
My answers are long-winded.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I know. I
I'll
might have
keep
to
them
start
shorter.
editing you here.
All right, peace.
Take care, man. Kinder, thank you for the next one. Ooh, a longtime subscriber, Mr. Jones. How are you?
I'm not too bad, guys. How's yourselves?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Awesome.
Sweet. Bashir, I'll just get right to it. I just wanted to say, you went in, like, obviously expressing the fact that you are a devout Muslim, and you must have known that would have given you some amount of grief from the fans. I'm like, what I also add on, it's fucking amazing how at the start you were getting tons of abuse, and then it changed to just JD getting all the abuse as well. Anyway, I just wanted to know your thoughts on how you were going in expecting that.
All right. Well, first off,
Did you just say good day?
I said all right.
All
right.
right, okay, right. Because I
Um,
got told Australian last time, but I'm actually Scottish. But well done.
No, of course you're Scottish. No, of course you're Scottish. I will say, which is why I was going to say that someone said that, why do you LARP as all these cultures except for your Anglo heritage or whatever? And dude, I have a great kilt. Anyway,
Nice.
so that was the thing for me, that even in my audition when I did my interview with Jet and Ben, I said I am prepared, completely prepared for what people are going to say to me based on my religion. I told them that because I knew it was going to happen. I knew everything that people said. I knew it was going to be brought up just because I've been on the internet. And I still surprised myself by how it didn't just get to me. But the reason why it doesn't get to me is just because Why would it? Why would it? If someone, so for me,
Aye.
right, this is something that's sacred to me. You can neither harm me nor the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, nor can you harm God, obviously, in any way. Um, so by saying anything like this, all you're doing, in my perspective, is harming yourself, and that's why I genuinely did feel sorry for people who, like, I especially felt sorry for Christians who, if there were any sincere Christians who said some of this stuff, I sincerely felt really bad for them because they would say things about Allah, which is just the Arabic word for God, that any Christian Arab, who there are for millions,
Mhm.
uses all the time. And if you go to a church in Syria, you'll find Allah as it is written here on my necklace. You'll find it as it is written there on the walls and everything. So, I felt bad for them having knowing that they were saying something against God, but they were just ignorant about it. So it didn't. None of that sort of stuff bothered me. I that was the whole mission. The whole mission was to just show people something that they haven't seen before, because I knew they haven't seen it before, and I wanted to make sure that they understood that their conceptions and their preconceptions of things were wrong. I know I'm getting long-winded. I'll say one small last thing is that, as I said before in the tank, the thing with this community that I notice is that they will say they do not trust the media over anything. They won't even trust it over the moon landing, let alone COVID or whatever war or whatever. But the one thing they are completely in agreement on is the entire narrative of post 9/11, like Fox News, CNN, diatribes on Islam and Muslims. They take that as gospel 100% when the media talks about this stuff. When everything else they doubt and they say that can't be true and they're lying to us for nefarious reasons. But when it comes to that, it's all good. It's all that is what completely true. And because I knew that about the community, I couldn't be mad because it was just ignorance to me. It was just ignorance. It wasn't something that was like even worth being mad about for me. Anyway.
Nah, that's cool, mate. I just wanted to say as well, like Cucumber Feet had said, you had a lot of moments where you kind of just clapped back and just owned the situation and just got the W. Like one of my favourites was, I think you'd said something like, "It either bothers you or it doesn't." I can't mind who you said it to, but it was a fucking belter, and I've just been living by that my whole life.
Yeah, I mean that's very true. I mean that like the speech you gave to Landon after the whole Vimp night, the first one where you were being more aggressive. Yeah, like you were saying a lot of things like that to him, which James Drake took as you like attacking him, but it's like, I mean, he's also like a man. He kind of needs to hear this.
Yeah. He's 23 years old and he's a man, and this is something that, and I said this is something that all men go through.
Yeah.
But I was trying to get him to genuinely like man up, pull yourself together. You can't just let it affect you in this way, especially now, especially right now in this context on Fishtank. You can't let it do this to yourself.
It's the
Nice
worst
one.
place to do that for sure.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, that is me, guys. Bashir, I just wanted to say thank you, mate. You're a big inspiration.
Thank you so much, man.
Take care,
I
Mr.
appreciate it.
Jones. Let's bring in the next caller. Mr. Stash, how are you?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I have a question for Bashir.
Yep.
So when you first got on the show, because like you had already seen it, like what was your initial impressions on meeting like Jet and Ben?
They're really intimidating.
Really?
That's what.
Because you don't know. Well, I mean, because I just I'm being fans of them and them being sort of in control of the situation. It's just intimidating for me. I don't know why, but then like when we're in, I don't know. How can I explain this? It's just hard to know what is sincere and what isn't, especially once you actually step into the tank, and that sort of fucks with you. Yeah.
Like from them specifically, it's hard to tell what's real and what isn't.
I mean, I knew that, especially Ben, when he would come up and say things, I knew that was acting just because I've seen the show before, and I knew that every time he would do that, it was acting. He's a great actor.
He is,
It's not
yeah.
like you can tell that he's acting, but I just knew that the fact that he's up there means that he's going to be acting. But yeah, all I can say is that they're kind of intimidating, but they're very cool, and I'm glad that they seem to like me.
Yeah, no, I thought you did really good, especially when you stopped caring about the other people.
Yeah.
Was it the goo room where you were really like, okay, fuck everyone, I'm just gonna play the game the way I want to play?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah,
Okay.
because after the Google room, I was like even, and I had to readjust my feelings, specifically towards the twins, because
Yeah.
they didn't deserve that, and then also even Blicky,
Yeah.
Blicky, Danye, the twins,
Yeah.
for the most part were the ones who I was like, okay, they're innocent of this, but I had to actually sort of accept an apology from Vimp and James, and although I don't, Landon didn't apologize, but I just was like, okay, the dude was just
Landon's
insane.
Landon.
Yeah, I can't,
Yeah.
I love him. I still
Yeah,
love
for
him.
sure,
Like,
for sure.
especially in that moment, like he was just going crazy. But yeah.
Can I ask you a quick Blicky question? Like obviously she's playing a character, but like, what is she like behind the scenes? Is she kind of the same, like joking in the same way, or is it like pretty different?
No, she doesn't joke in the exact same way, just because like a lot of the jokes are mostly for the camera, but that's her humor. So it's not that far off in terms of like when you talk with her, like what sort of like she finds funny and everything,
Yeah.
But she's really cool, and I thought she was hilarious on the show. When I did my tier list of people based on comedic value, I put her in S tier. Some people disagreed with that, but for me, I thought she was hilarious.
No, me too. I find her very funny. So like, yeah, I'm just curious what she's like as an actual person, because when she's on camera, she's always like aware that she's like in the character mode, which is like pretty commendable.
Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't want to like break the fourth wall for the fans, though. You know what I mean? Do you have any other questions, Mr. Stash?
Actually, based on what you were saying, yeah, like who was the most different off camera? Like who acted the most different when they were off camera? Did you hear me?
Ben? Yeah, I'm just thinking. Sorry,
Yeah.
Ben, maybe.
Oh no, you're Ben.
That question
Yeah.
broke him.
For real, I was like, what?
I was trying to think, like, because Landon is the same. The
Yeah,
twins
for
are
sure.
the same.
Yeah.
James
Yeah,
Drake is a little different because he's no longer in game mode. It's not like that he's acting, really. It's more that he's in
You're right.
gameplay mode. But yeah, Letty was different, but Ben was probably the most different.
That's cool. All right. Well,
Oh.
thank you, Mr. Stash. We're going to move along to the giant list of people waiting. But thank you. I appreciate it. Bring in the next one, please. You having fun this year?
Yeah. Oh, this is great.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, only thing that isn't cool is I ran out of Zins, but that's okay. Hello, Milo.
What's up, Milo?
Bash. Hi. Sorry, I was muting the stream. Anyways, big question for you. I was a big Drake fan. How come you never wanted to box him? What was your reasoning behind that?
Oh, that wasn't a bit. When I was in the market after my box with Vance, I think it was the next morning. I heard a TTS that I knew was from my father. I was like, please don't put me through that again or whatever. Please, like, look into the camera and like confirm that you're not going to box again. And I already like the one of the reasons why I had a tough time when I came back that first day or two, and I was like, should I leave? Was this the right choice? Was because my father didn't think it was a good idea, and so I was very sensitive to this idea that I was letting him down or making him upset with me, which I didn't want to do. For filial piety reasons. I have a great relationship with my dad and my mom, but just I don't want to do something, especially something like Fishtank, because I was in Fishtank for, in my heart, spiritual intentions, and if I'm in there while I like make my parents upset, then that spiritual intention can be shattered, and the whole situation won't be blessed anymore. Is how I'm thinking. So when he said that, I was like, okay, I can't box anymore. And then, but then I saw the TTS after it came out that he said if you need to box whatever you can. But by then, there were so many people who were like TTSing in his style that I just couldn't tell. I thought they were all fake. Sincerely.
Can I just ask you a quick question?
They would say, he was like, say buddy, right? Hey buddy, and right, and stuff like that. And anyway, yeah, go ahead.
Was your dad watching it all? Like, what did he think of the show and your performance and everything?
He's very proud of me, which is nice. It's extremely stressful for him. Very stressful for him. But he also thinks that I achieved what I set out to achieve, and he thought it was all beautiful. And I think he's also surprised by the amount of support that I sort of have had now towards the end. My mom couldn't watch, but she would get updates from my family.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can respect you respecting your father's wishes. I get that. I guess I'm just part of the audience who seems to think that you were more just afraid after seeing what Drake could do physically to everybody else.
But it's, I mean, but of course the truth is, if we did box, he would kill me.
Yeah. And like, truthfully, I know Drake would he would have won, but it's not like he would have went like full force and like fucking killed you either. Like he's not a psychopath.
After the door thing, he might have.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But the reason for me saying no was not because he would kill me. The reason why I said no was because of what my dad said. And
gotcha.
I swear to God.
I still think the finale should have been you versus Drake anyway. But
I appreciate that.
That was like
the
logical.
Blame Diane. Blame Family Guy.
Yeah, dude, that was like the logical conclusion to everything, was like you two. Like narratively, it was just naturally building to this moment. So it does kind of suck that, because even like if they weren't going to change their mind on doing goo wrestling as like the final thing, like, you know, it was just so one-sided. It kind of wasn't even worth that finale. You know what I mean? In a sense.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, if it was the final was just me and him and goo wrestling, he would have probably won too. I don't know how to tap anyone out.
Probably yes, but it would have been more compelling than
for sure. Oh,
him
of course,
just manhandling two small girls that have like no physical acumen.
You wouldn't have gotten sympathy points like the twins did.
Sure, yeah.
True.
All right, thanks for your time.
All right, take care, man.
Thank you, man.
Tulip, just before the next caller, I just wanted to ask you a question because I saw this today on Twitter. I think people talking about it. I just wanted to ask you about this. The night that the twins got eliminated and then they found the bag of candy, I saw people accusing you of being the one hiding it. Is that true at all?
Yeah, AB did, which I
that was it. Yeah, okay.
I wish they like messaged me about that, because no, I swear to God, none of that was scripted on my part at all.
Yeah.
And as far as I know, it wasn't scripted for anyone.
Okay.
I talked to Blaine and I trust him. He just did not know where that bag of candy was.
Yeah.
And I sure didn't know. I don't know. I don't care what anyone says. I had no idea where their bag. How do I know what bags of candy they grabbed and didn't grab? And if they moved them or didn't move them, and why would I even keep track of that? I had no intention of stealing from the twins like that. I had no intentions or whatever. I stole one piece of candy from the twins as a joke when she came up the stairs and she had a lollipop, and I was like, "Ha, stick him up."
Okay.
And we were sitting down on the couch, and the production thought there was a heist. Production thought that people stole, and Binks cried, bawling. Looked me in the eye and said, "You're disgusting." Like, people thought that was real, man. Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, I could comment two things on that situation. Yeah. One, you were sitting on the candy. That's why people assumed you kind of knew where it was. You just so happened to be sitting exactly where it was hidden. But two, this is something I don't remember who, so I can't give them a proper shout out, but someone DM'd me this. And I'm not sure if it ever like reached the Twitter sphere, let's say, but Blaine's mom sent a TTS telling him where the candy was, because you could if you find like someone's profile ID, you can go on their profile on Fishtank Live and see all the TTSs that they sent.
She told him when he went up to check.
No, there was a TTS that I wish I could pull it up right now. I could maybe during the next call go back and find it through my
When
DMs.
we were down at
Yeah,
the
there was a
bar?
TTS that came through from her account at that time saying, check the room again. It's still in there. Something along those lines.
Well, I don't know if Blaine realized that or not.
No, I'm saying Blaine didn't know, and his mom was the one that told him to go back up and check, is what I'm saying.
Well, the way Blaine, unless if he's mentioned that detail, then he did. But as far as I know, we were sitting next to each other, and I said, like, dude, you should go check. And he was like, no, there's no way. We checked everywhere. Like, I know it's not. And then I saw this sort of escalate, and I saw people freaking out, and I whispered to him again. I said, dude, go check. Like, do it. Like, there's no, you can't just sit here. Like, you're gonna have to go check just to make sure. And that's when he did get up and went to check. So I don't remember that TTS, but it's very possible that TTS also helped convince him. But
I didn't even ask him. At the time. I didn't even hear it. It was just something someone sent me.
It was very. We weren't really listening to TTS's there, but
sure.
That moment, but I did tell him to, and I'll be honest, I hated the candy challenge, and I was already like so done with everything. But I couldn't. I would not leave on my own, and I would not give up when I was presented with a challenge. Okay. But spiritually, I felt like this is awful. So if I were to leave at that moment, I would be like, I'm fine with this. Okay. You see what I mean? Yeah. And so I insisted, and you know, and I said, it's all there on camera. I told Blaine to go up and check. I told Jet you have to do a recount. He said if it's okay, what if that means that you're going home? I said that's totally fine. Yeah. All right. And even when after the recount, you can see me smiling because I was like, okay, here it is. I'm going to leave. And he puts his hand on my shoulder. And then he says, Landon. And I have a genuine shock look on my face. I was like, what?
Yeah, me too.
So I did not know where I don't even know what is the point of me knowing about where the candy was and not saying something, because I genuinely loved the twins and I wanted to help them out. If it was up to me, I would have had us be the final two, me and the twins.
Yeah, I think it was just more. It was just it seemed like such a perfect movie moment that it almost seemed like fake and contrived, especially considering it's Fishtank where they set these things up. You know what I mean? I think that
as far as I know, nothing was set up there.
Yeah, I think it turned out to be genuine. But Kindred Tula, please bring in the next caller. I'm gonna try and look for that DM while we're talking here. Hey,
how's
you're
it going?
On the line.
R
Red King.
Is it R? Red King.
You have streamer mode.
Yo,
on. That's why.
Oh yeah.
What's up, boys?
What's up, man?
What's up?
If you go to the top, there might be something in purple that says like disabled. It would be like a big banner at the top. Sorry, Red King, just a technical thing. But you can continue talking.
Yeah.
Red King?
Red King, go ahead.
Well, hey there, Bashiri. Did have a question for you.
Yeah.
So were you worried at all about Frank showing up and what those consequences could bring?
Short answer is yes. Longer answer is yes, but it would be almost a relief.
Why is that?
What do you mean by?
I felt like I was the one being targeted, but I knew that if Frank showed up, he wouldn't only target me. He would target me, but he wouldn't only target me. I knew that Frank would be like, I need to target James Drake and the twins and Landon and everyone who just hasn't had that kind of adversity on the show. So on the contrary, I thought, and if you notice, for my Dragon Wish, I wasn't really thinking well, and I was like, okay, fine, just give me my Zins or whatever. And then someone said in the TTS, like, you should have gone like Frank Hassel, and I was like, shit, that's a really good idea. And I went up to Ben, I don't know if it caught it, but I went up to him and I said, can I change my Dragon Wish? I want Frank Hassel. And he said, no, you can't change it. Yes, I said it was in the hallway outside the dorm. Frank said that he saw it. Anyway, so I even I asked for that as a Dragon Wish, trying to change my original one, because yes, would I have gotten hassled for sure, but it was at that moment it was like nobody else is getting any adversity but me. That's how I felt. And so him showing up would actually level the playing field for me, I felt.
Just a quick aside here. Share screen? How do you share screen? Boomer moment. How the fuck do I share screen? Fuck. Ruining the flow of conversation. You know what? Let me figure this out. Ask your next question, Red King. I was
Are
gonna.
you really good at tech, Cucumber Feet? I can help you out if you need them.
Bro, calm down. I'm panicking.
You know, I did have one other question, kind of leading in the same direction. If there really was anyone that you could have boxed that you didn't get to box, and alternatively, anyone you wish had boxed each other, do you have any insight into there? Or
Who would I want to have boxed? I mean, now I kind of feel like I kind of want to box Mints. I mean, we're cool, but it probably would have been good for me to box Mints while the show is going on.
I don't think that would have went well for him personally.
Oh, I don't think either. That's the point.
Hell yeah. Okay.
well, I appreciate your time today, Bashir. And then I also want to mention that Cucumber, love you, buddy. This is my first full season of Fishtank.
Yeah, man.
So really appreciate your breakdowns. They're way better than productions. So thanks, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. All right. Before we move on to the next caller, can you see my share screen, Bashir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't forget what you put under a mattress.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't forget what you put under mattress.
So that was like around the time of all that happening.
It could be that he heard that once, like because I pushed him to go up, or maybe he heard that before that, but I also pushed him to go up, and that's where he was like, okay, maybe I will check under the mattress. But yeah, you'd have to ask Blaine about that sort of specific thing.
Sure. Yeah. All right, Kindred, please bring in the next guest. What's up, the Greebler?
Oh shit!
Hell yeah!
Hey
what's
man.
up,
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep, absolutely.
Yep. Perfect. Yeah, I only got one question for you, but real quick, I just wanted to say that I am inspired by your like firm commitment to maintaining your dignity on the show and like off of the show, just not compromising your morals and like the tenets of your faith. And like, yeah, sure, you might have had some like temper flare-ups once in a while, but like that's just humanity, man. Like that's just what happens to everybody. But it was never anything so severe that your ethics were called into question, and I think that's something you should be proud of.
Absolutely.
Thank you. I really appreciate
that. But with that being said, some favorite moments, some favorite Bash moments, the Iron Bashik, if you will. Black Bashir in the acting challenge.
Oh,
I thought that was
really
as
good.
hell. That was so good.
Technically, that character was white.
That's
he
true,
was
yeah.
canonically white?
He was canonically white.
From
That was
Toronto, right?
From Toronto.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I gotta read up on my lore, man. But no, there's that. There was calling out Beth for having Satanist tattoos. That was pretty rad. Consoling Landon and the twins when they were in distress. That was just like cool. Like that's just like good guy stuff. Especially protecting Landon from when Laura was like really trying to like fuck with him and like kiss him and stuff when she was like blackout drunk.
Yeah.
That was also another classic Bash dub.
I was kind of scary when I walked in because he really was like petrified and he like whispered, like, "Help me," and I was kind of confused by that. At first, I was like, "Is this real? Like, is he actually like terrified and he can't get up?" And so when I realized that, I was sort of like, "Oh my gosh, gotta." I was actually really pissed off at Laura from that, and maybe that was one of the things that made her not like me because I was like that because I told her in the dorm like. That was really kind of like gross of you, you know. Like that's really gross. I mean, like you're sitting next to someone and as a joke you're like sexually teasing them and they're like petrified by that and they can't move. It doesn't matter a girl, boy, or whatever. Like that's and doesn't matter fish tank or not fish tank. That's like sincerely like dirty and weird. And
I don't know. I feel like because it's in Fishtank and because it was just a kiss, like it wasn't Like it wasn't like anything crazy. She wasn't like trying to rub his crotch or anything. You know what I mean?
It wasn't it was just, but when you see his reaction like that, I mean, this is not, you're not talking about any guy. This is Landon, who clearly has a very sensitive heart and has not had these sort of experiences. And you could tell, I mean, he couldn't get up.
No,
I mean-
I get that. I get that. But it's like at the same time, you know, it's also the show that made Trish cry while she was smoking cigarettes and getting her head shaved against her will. You know what I mean?
It should be more like The Wire.
You haven't even seen it, you fuck.
All right, dude. Have you seen
it?
that yet? Have you caught up on it?
God damn, dude.
I will.
Never do it. Keep the bit alive, man. Never watch it.
It was like in my top 5 shows of all time, and then I rewatched it maybe like a year or 2 ago, and I was like, it's not as good as I remember it. It's good. It has its moments, but it flounders in the later seasons, let's say.
I'll let you guys know when I see it.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. All right, but for the question, and then I'll get out of your hair. But I've accrued the maximum amount of paid time off that my company allows me to have. So, where do you recommend traveling to, and why?
Oh, Japan. It's awesome. It's a great place.
What's like a hidden gem place that you would recommend that like people wouldn't? Because Japan's like a pretty easy one that like a lot of people would do.
Spain.
Okay.
You ever been to Spain? I liked southern Spain a lot. Cordoba, Granada. Where else? Hidden gem place. I don't know, Essex, England. That's
okay.
a joke. Oh man. Maybe Uzbekistan. You want to do something weird? Go to Bukhara. That's where my ancestors lived for a while.
Dude, I feel like I get eaten alive out there, man. I'm just a frail little cracker. I don't speak any other languages other than English. Nothing like that.
You'd probably be okay in Uzbekistan. They're having a lot of tourists now recently. The Southwest in the U.S. is awesome. It's like Taos and the pueblos around Albuquerque. And, yeah, any one of the ones I just mentioned.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Dude, sounds good, man. I appreciate that, brother. Great talking with you.
Yeah, man.
All right, take care, bro. Nice chatting with you.
See you, dude.
Japan is a good
child.
I would say if you want hidden gems.
Yo.
Woke
What the fuck?
Hello,
How's it
small
going,
male child.
guys?
What's up, dude?
Yo, Bashir, it's an honor. I got a couple questions for you, all right?
The honor's all mine. Go ahead.
All right, so one thing that stuck out to me at the very end of season 5 is you mentioned that Derench inspired you to apply because she said some fuck Islam shit. She absolutely seethed at you on her Instagram story. She was calling you a fake Muslim and a pussy, and she said you were doing all this haram stuff, imitating a woman and wearing jewelry and all this stuff. So I just wanted you to kind of respond to that and tell me what you think of that.
I missed all of that.
What I'll say is that there's a little misunderstanding. I have nothing against Derench, and on the contrary, I believe that she's had a pretty difficult life, and I sincerely pray for her, and may God guide her and bless her in her life. I do not hate Derench in any way. What I was trying to say is that she did say like Islam is retarded or whatever on the show. And all I was trying to say with that is that as a fan of Fishtank, and obviously a dedicated Muslim, I didn't like obviously seeing like one of my favorite pieces of media, right? And then like hearing that and then feeling like Islam has no defender. Who's going to be on Fishtank and like try to represent it genuinely? And who could even possibly do that while still being like have one foot in both worlds? And so that's when that was one of the things that got me thinking, and it sort of was probably one of the impetuses for me to feel this indescribable feeling in my chest that maybe I should apply. But if she got the idea that like I hate Derench and I want to stick it to Derench, and I don't know, that's not at all how I feel, or and that wasn't my intention. Yeah, no, I sincerely wish the best for Durant.
Yeah, I think she was pretty upset, but I do admire you getting your strength through your faith and everything. I really do respect that.
And
One
actually,
more question.
actually, sorry, I'll say one more thing is that also the things that she said there in terms of, oh, these things are haram or whatever, that's again part of her background that all makes sense. I mean, the Islam that Durant grew up with is retarded because it's not. I would say that's not Islam. That what she was given, right? I do not believe represents the faith that I follow. You know, so I mean, her criticisms there, right? I obviously don't agree with. Those aren't real criticisms. Those are things that it's like, it's like Westboro Baptist Church being like, are those all Christians, right, or whatever? So it's kind of like that. But again, I'll say it one last time. Nothing against Durant. I sincerely pray for her. I wish her the best in her life, and I hope that all the hardship that she has gone through in her life ends, and it's all smooth sailing from here on out.
Just a real quick question. I missed, like, what did you say to her? I don't know what you're talking about.
When at the Melon Challenge, they were like making fun of me for saying that, can you just tell me when it's time to, like 15 minutes before this time I can pray or whatever.
Yeah.
And Ben was like, oh my gosh, dude, like it's the final challenge and you're talking about prayer or whatever. And so I said, like, do you know why I got on Fishtank? Do you know why I got on Fishtank? Because in season 4, Durant said Islam is retarded. And so I understand completely that it sounded like I was talking about like Durant, like in that way, but that wasn't 100% like sincerely. It wasn't my intention. I was just talking about the situation of like having my faith be sort of talked about and not have it, and it be impossible for anyone, it felt like, but me, to be able to go in there and show something different.
Okay, interesting.
Yes, and one more just burning inquiry on my mind. Could you address the Bashir coddle allegations? Do you think that you were coddled more than your other fish?
I was coddled. I was not coddled more than other fish. No, not at all. My coddle was being brought back, and that was huge, and that was great, and I owe them one. And they hyped me up too by playing that music for me and everything. But once we were in the tank, I mean, what this whole coddling, where do I even begin? Because it sounds really gay to just go on about this and have to articulate to people and describe in detail how the twins or Landon or James Drake were coddled in different ways or whatever, and I had to compare it to me or whatever. If someone feels like I was the biggest one who was coddled during the season, I think that doesn't stem from any actual rational conclusion. It just stems from them hating me, and that's fine. They can hate me, but I don't think me even going off and explaining in detail would change their opinion on that. So if you think that I was the most coddled on the season, all right, but I wouldn't say so. But of course I was coddled by production, as I believe James Drake was and the twins were, and Landon was, although Landon had a different also kind of relationship with production that was kind of funny. But anyway, that's my answer for that.
All right, thank you. And honestly, I might throw in one more quick thing. You mentioned your dad's TTSs earlier. Are
Yeah.
you aware that you had some like strange fish tank stalker who spent over $800 pretending to be your dad?
No, I'm not aware of that.
There is a
briefly saw
long
someone
list of
mention that in the
TTS. It's
chat.
honestly kind of scary.
That is very weird. Pretending to be my dad? Is that why? Because I realized very soon that people picked up on the way my dad was talking in TTSs. So at a certain point, I just didn't believe any of them. If that's what you're talking about, that's crazy.
Yeah. Thank you for your time, man. We wouldn't have had a season 5 without you, man. You were seriously the best. I'll let you get to more callers though. Peace out, guys.
Take care, man. Thank you so much. And also, thank you, Good Atorius, for the $10. Says, shout out Bashir, the coolest fish ever. So, big shout out to you.
Thanks, man.
Also, shout out to Nose Shadow. I was streaming last week and someone said I have a nose shadow. My nose is so big it casts a shadow, and I can't stop looking at it now. It's so fucking funny to me.
I think it's just the lighting. If I had the light right
it
here,
is, but I do have a giant Jewish nose. Not Jewish, by the way, but a giant Jewish-esque nose.
Don't worry about it. Be thankful for the nose that God gave you, and it's
Hell
beautiful.
Yeah. Next caller, please, Kinder Tulip. DC Dave. What's up,
DC Dave, the Playboy.
Yo,
what's up?
I have a question.
Yeah.
So obviously, this season had a serious lack of Sam.
Yeah.
My question was, were you a fan of MDE and Sam pre Fishtank, and how did you feel not ever getting to interact with that side of Fishtank on your season?
Well, I think as people sort of notice, yeah, I'm a fan of Sam, but I mean, I would say not on the level of a lot of people. And it's easy for me not to be on that level because there's one thing, like, I'm an idiot. And so when people talk, right, about any topic, I could just nod along and be like, hey, that's true. Wow, this guy's really smart. This guy's really smart. But if there's one thing that I'm confident in, it's my faith. And so anytime that someone, a public figure, talks about my faith, and I know that what they're saying isn't true, then it makes me be like, okay, well, maybe some of the other things that they were saying too should be a little bit questioned. I say this only in regards to Sam to say that, like, sometimes he is a little harsh on Muslims, which did prevent me from being like a diehard super fan that's like, I love Sam Hyde always. But I do respect him a lot because I do think that he sincerely is looking out for what he believes is this sort of lost generation of young men who really don't know what to do with their lives and are getting fucked over economically and societally and culturally. And he sincerely wants to sort of uplift them and wants the best for them. And I really respect him for that. And that's probably the biggest thing that I like about him, is that he sincerely looks out for people in that way. But I'm not actually like a super fan in the sense of whatever people think. I like him. And I'll say that actually, I avoided him. I knew about him before, but I avoided him until the iDubbbz documentary stuff. So that's how you know how fake I am.
Yeah, that's where I jumped on too, was the iDubbbz dog. That's kind of
too?
where
Oh, okay.
that's where
But
I kind of found, like,
people
I vaguely knew who he was, but that's where like I really started like watching his content.
I mean, I knew who he was beforehand, but I generally avoided him because I thought he was just very hostile to who I was. And but in any case, but I think that when people say like, "Are you a big MDE fan?" or whatever, I think a lot of people probably think that like it's like, were you watching him in like 2016 and stuff?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Alrighty, that's all from me.
I do remember him in 2016, like, you know, especially when Shia LaBeouf was doing like the "He Will Not Divide Us," whatever stuff. And, so it's not like I knew about him, but again, I tried to avoid him. Anyway.
Yeah. I found out about that because I did a YouTube video on the "He Will Not Divide Us" like way back in the day. Because what's his face? Who was it? Who did like the big one? There was like one content creator that did like
Internet Historian?
Yes, exactly. And his got like taken down or whatever, so I made one.
Oh, did it? Oh,
yeah, but it was like like when I had like less than 1,000 subscribers, so no one's seen it, but yeah, I did like a deep dive on that.
Alrighty, thank you.
Yep, take care, Mr. DC Dave. On to the next one. I think we should maybe start going through these a little quicker.
I forgot to answer that guy. I would say that, of course, I would have loved to meet him if Sam joined everything. But
yeah.
Anyway.
Shot caller. What's up, dude? Long time. Are you alive?
Hello, shot caller. What was that?
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
We got you.
Hey, what's up, Bashir?
What's up, man?
Are you driving again?
Hey, man, I gotta say, everybody said it tonight, but man, I really respect the whole morality that you kept all this season. I'm a huge Christian, and you've given me a new look at what being a Muslim is, and I hope younger people look at you and kind of change the way some people look at some of the bad Muslims in the world.
I really appreciate that, man. You made me tear up. Thank you. I think it's
Nice.
because of your accent. Hearing that through that accent
It
made it
sounds-
all
it
the
sounds
more
like it hits you.
genuine.
For sure.
Yeah,
Bro,
all
yeah,
the more.
I'm from Kentucky, so you know
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm from the deep woods of Christianity, and even a lot of people that live around me have you know, a bad look at what being a Muslim is, and you've changed it even for me, I should say.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much, man. Sincerely, God bless you.
That's amazing.
What's
Can
your
I
question?
ask you just like a very quick Muslim question?
Yeah, sure.
And I don't know if this is gonna come off disrespectful, but it isn't. I'm just like more curious about it because I noticed in the season there was like some times where you would refuse to like touch women, but then there's other times where you
I can
would.
explain that. Yeah, I
Yeah.
can explain that. So, that was an L on my part. I need to explain just a few things. I'll do it very quickly. Within Islam, there are 4 schools of jurisprudence, at least in Sunni Islam. But we still recognize the school of jurisprudence in 12 Shia Islam, the Jafari school. Anyway, so these schools, right, reach sort of conclusions about what is okay and not okay based on different criteria, right, from the Quran and the life of the Prophet, peace be upon him, and the Hadith, which are traditions of sayings of the Prophet Muhammad, and many other stuff. Point is that so they reach some disagreements about how to interpret certain things, certain rules and laws or whatever. My mother follows one that's called Shafi'i. My father follows one that's called Hanafi. And so growing up, I was a little bit confused between which one to follow. And the Shafi'i one, which my mom follows, is the strictest in terms of, I'm pretty sure, that idea, which is in order to pray, you have to be in a state of purity, like you baptize yourself. And so once you baptize yourself, the way you become impure again is if you go to the bathroom, right? Maybe if you throw up too. It's just like if you excrete, I guess.
Sure.
I don't know. Point is, but in the Shafi'i school, they consider it also that you become impure again if a man and woman they physically touch. Okay, but they're the only ones who consider that. The other schools they think no. I mean, if you get a boner and you get pre-cum or whatever, then you lose it. But just touching doesn't.
Okay,
do
yeah,
that.
because
So
it
in
reminded
any
me
case-
of an interview with Khabib Nurmagomedov, whatever his fucking name is. But he like there was like he was being interviewed by like a woman. She went to like shake his hand after. He's like, "Oh no, I can't. You're married. It's like my religion." That's why I just thought that was like connected.
I mean, here's the thing: Muslims, it's cool that there's basically this big tent, like political party where there's a lot of disagreement about little things, but they all agree together. So, and also his name is Nur Magomedov, which means the light of Muhammad, son of the light of Muhammad. Anyway, yeah. So I'm sorry for that. Really, I don't really like to explain this sort of stuff because it's hard to explain like details about like rules and stuff to people because it's very like there's so much. It's so very disjointed.
Yeah.
My point is that I shouldn't. I was OCD about it in the tank when I shouldn't have, and towards the end. I think I got a TTS about it or whatever, and I realized, like, oh, okay, this is good. Or maybe it was after I was finally eliminated or whatever. So yeah. Sorry for the really strange and long explanation. But go ahead, my friend Shot
It's all
Caller.
good.
What's your
Sorry.
question?
Yeah, so Cucumber, that actually segued into my fish tank question.
Ooh.
So Bashir, what would you have done if you had been in James Drake's position at the end if you would have had to have wrestled the twins?
So I answered this on my stream, I think the day before yesterday, but I'll say it here. It would be unfair of me to exactly say what I would have done in a situation that I just wasn't in. Right? Like I could say anything I want right now, but the reality is I wasn't in that situation, so we don't know. But all I will say is that my mom thinks I would not have wrestled the twins. My mom thinks I would have given them the win. I'll just say that.
I feel like you would have done the same. That's why I asked the question. And
I mean, it would be cool, like as an arc, for me to be knighted by them and bring it to that point, just up until the end, and then release that win for them. I think conceptually that would be very cool.
absolutely.
Alright.
And you
Anything-
won either way, man. You're friends with Bam, and you've got a cult following now, so you won, bro.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you so much. God bless you, man.
Thank you, Shot Caller.
Yep.
Always appreciate
Thank
talking to you, bro.
Yep.
Take care, man.
Later.
Kindred Tulip, please bring in the next caller. We're gonna start running through these a little more quickly though, because there's like a giant stack still.
Okay, sorry.
No,
I'll try my best.
No, it's not just you. I think we're gonna just maybe boil it down to like one question per caller. I think. Yeah.
I actually had 2 questions.
Well, pick your favorite or make them quick. One of the two.
Make them quick. Come on.
Make them quick. It's kind of a recap of previous questions. But anyway, so whenever I saw you like getting physical with James Drake, you like it seemed to me like you were just acting. Like you didn't actually want to fight him ever. So like at the beginning, I really thought you were gonna win, but then every single time you fought him physically from then on, I just lost hope for you because I knew at the end they were gonna do some sort of physical challenge for you.
He is physically stronger than me. It's just like
Yeah.
I said to Alex B. It's just math. You can't be. I don't think it's masculine of me to be like, no, dude. Like I could totally take him on. I could do whatever. Sometimes you just have to take the L and know that if someone is physically more capable than you, then that's just the truth.
Absolutely. All right. Do you have a second quick question?
Yeah, so alongside that, like if there isn't like a Sam Hyde or a Frank style character in the house, it seems like you or Drake or someone who's like larger will take on that position and be kind of the alpha of the house. Do you think there needs to be like a production person who is very large and just dominant in the house?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with that. Someone asked me a similar question recently, and yeah, I think a big issue for me with I'm not like as big of a doomer on season 5 as a lot of people are, but there was definitely some issues with it. And I think one of them for sure is there felt like there was a lack of like masculinity from like the production side of things that I think was like missing when Sam left.
Yeah. That's the shortest answer I've had.
Cool.
All right.
Well, you were
thank you
my
for calling.
favorite fish. Most interesting one for sure.
Thank you so much,
And
man. It means a lot.
hope we see you on Blood Games.
Thank you. Me
Absolutely.
too.
Take care, bro. On to the next one. You pulling one in? Oh, there we go. Swaggy, what's up, dude?
Swaggy, hello.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So, question.
Mm-hmm. Do you have one?
Oh my god, I just completely forgot it, but I remember it now. Did when the show finished,
Yeah.
did like Charity ever message you, or like anyone that
Not
was kind of
Charity.
forgettable?
Anissa, Vicky, JD. Yeah. Beth joined my stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Were those interactions more positive than your time with
Yeah,
them
they're
on
all-
screen?
Yeah, they're all positive. I was surprised Vicky and Anissa said that they were supporting me at the end.
Oh, hell yeah. That's amazing.
I mean,
Also,
I said
another-
it there. I mean, if you're in the tank, you know, and you're a female, you gotta aggro me. But once you're outside, it's almost automatic that you become a bash babe, it seems.
So another quick question, please.
Sure, go
Yeah.
for it.
If you was in the final goo fight, I don't want this to. This might sound kind of disrespectful, but it's not. It's a genuine question. How would the sort of ablutions work if you was just covered in goo? Like, would you have to take all of it off?
The more, I mean, that's easy. You just wash it off, and then I would go and make my ablution and pray. But like if it's time for that. But the real question is, what would happen to my freaking hair, man?
Your
'Cause
hair
I
would
don't think
fall.
I would not have shaved my head. So, and they probably wouldn't have like one of those like swimming caps or whatever. So my hair would have been destroyed probably.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
You have cut it off in the earlier challenge though.
I don't think I would have, no.
Damn.
I mean, I can't, again, with all of these, I don't know for certain. Who knows? But if you ask me now, I would say probably not.
Okay. Well, thank you for the call, Mr. Swaggy. We're going to move on to the next one. Who's next? Cams. This looks like a new name. I don't recognize Cams.
Yo, 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 yo.
What's up, brother?
Bashir, salam alaikum, jazakallah khair, habibi.
Salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, ya akhi.
Representing your big Arab fan base of 2
Thank you.
million weathers.
Yeah.
Cucumber feet, what's up? Recap goat.
Thank
Anyways,
you so much. Thank you for keeping it in English.
of course. No, I won't. I won't do that. So okay, now I'm a big fan. Bash, you are my top fish. So don't take these questions with any disrespect. I just want to kind of echo what the community was thinking in some parts,
Sure.
right?
Sure.
So you kind of already talked about how you got into the MDE sphere and the iDubbbz pipeline, which is most of the community, but I want to specifically ask about Fishtank, right? Like you said, you like Josie, you like Cole, this, that, and the other. But throughout the show, you said, "Oh, the piss and poop show," and also another thing that I think a lot of people were surprised at is how morally against Bert you were. Like you were really upset when Bert came in, and you realized it was Bert, which for a lot of the people was one of the greatest fish of all time, right? Like really represents what we watch the show for, the chaos, all of this. So, what did you take away from the show watching it even before coming on? And to kind of add to that, watching the recaps, watching how you did, how does that add up to what you think you were going to come in for? Like, do you feel like you really did make it the not piss poop show, the Wire-esque show, or you know what I mean? Do you feel like no, not really?
These are my thoughts. Number one is that with regards to me talking about the pee pee poo poo show and everything, my only point was that it was too derived and that we weren't seeing something creative. With Laura, for example, it wasn't like the first, like, okay, from the first thing, like, think about like JD and Emma, right? So they take a big glass, they fill it with like pork stuff, and then they throw it at me, okay? Does that get me to leave? Do I care about that? Is that like my kryptonite? No. So when they do that the next 6 times, my point is that like, what next? What are we doing now? Is this the show? Is this really that entertaining to just see it the 8th time? That was my point. My point was that with Laura, she had no new ideas. What are you going to mess with my stuff? What are you going to throw something at me? Cool, nice. Laura was great with JD because that was interesting.
Yeah,
at least. What can she do to me? She messed with my stuff. She threw stuff at me. Good job. She did that 12 times. Did I leave because of it? No. Was I miserable because of it? Sure. Was it really that interesting to watch? The 12th time for everybody?
Not
Maybe
particularly.
for someone out there. But that was my point with the whole pee pee poo poo thing. My whole point was that, like, I mean, didn't people enjoy the movie that we made? Didn't people enjoy like some of the room war
Can I
stuff?
quickly interject because I know they're only doing one question. Like, I'm not going to say another question. I'm just going to respond to what you're saying to get
Actually,
more thoughts.
if you guys could just talk for like 20 seconds, I need to step out for like 20 seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, perfect.
And I'm going to echo what a lot of the chat is saying too. I'm watching the YouTube chat and I kind of agree, right? Where, yalla bina. So the thing is that you already kind of said what you just said on the show.
Yes.
What a lot of us don't understand is that, like, one, yes, it kind of is the pee pee poo poo show, to be honest, right? Like that's a lot of us are in it. Like we like Act 1 where it's kind of calm, but then we get Act 2 and then Act 3 Hell House, and that's kind of what we're in it for, is that kind of like arc, which you seem to not really like, which is why I specifically asked, like, what did you take away from Fishtank watching it before coming on? Like what was your
Afwan, Habibi, I have to disagree with the framing because that even so, it didn't work that way in season 5. We did not reach Hell House in season 5. We reached dogpile on Bashir, target his stuff and throw stuff at him from week 1 until week 4. And that was for me what I was complaining about in terms of like, how is this interesting for people? How is it interesting to only see the same thing over and over and over again? We did not see, which is why again I asked for Frank Hassel during my my Dragon Wish when I, after I heard the TTS, I was like, that's a great idea, because I realized, and because people were like, oh, you're probably so afraid if Frank came. Yes, but that at least that would be interesting because he would target everybody. Nobody was being targeted. Laura flipped James Drake's bed over it, like upside down. That's the adversity that you got from Laura. So that my whole point is that, like, number one, I mean, season 1 is just this whole like unique experience. No one knew what to expect from it. Okay, but people, again, everyone's favorite during season 1 was Josie. Okay, who had nothing to do with any of the pee pee poo poo stuff, and that's just a fact. And then obviously Letty gained that respect and everything as she has from me. But like during the show, you saw how many Josie cells there were. All right. Season 2 was probably the only season where this whole Hell House craziness stuff really was put into effect. But season 3, which is one of my favorite pieces of media ever, it was my favorite because the first 2 weeks, was there any Hell House or pee pee poo poo in the first 2 weeks? No, it was just all the mystery. Really strange, it was all the mystery and this interesting, and so I completely disagree with this framing of like, oh, this guy he doesn't understand Fishtank. What Fishtank really is pee pee poo poo house. Number one, I don't think that's true. Number two, it wasn't pee pee poo poo house in season 5 anyway. It was only that for me. And if that's really interesting to people, great. But I don't think that can be the case if you see it again the 15th time to the same person in the same season and no one else is getting any other shit. I just have to say something about Bert. With Bert, I was worried because I was super paranoid and everybody who kept coming in seemed to target me. So I thought that Bert coming in, it was like, okay, they're going to tell him like, here's you're super like a sexual deviant, and here's this Muslim guy, go and target him, go smell his shoes, and go like watch over him while he sleeps. That's what I was expecting. But when I came in and I realized he was being chill, I was totally chill with Bert. But at first, I was like, oh, this is going to be awful because he's going to just target me. That was just my stupid paranoia. All right. But yeah, so that's my answer about that whole pee pee poo poo stuff, the pee pee poo poo house stuff and the wire and everything. I legitimately think that there's more to the show than just that. Do I think that the show shouldn't have any of that? No. But I just think that it should still be interesting and diverse and not the same thing over and over again. JD and Emma threw the same stuff at me from the same cup like 7 times in one day. What was the point by the 7th time?
Yeah, I mean, that's why people got pretty like upset with Beth, because all she was doing was like throwing buckets of water, and it's like, what are we even really watching here? You know, there was like, I will say this, because there is, I don't know, like, you obviously were in the show, so you weren't being a fan from the outside, but there was like a pretty, especially compared to other seasons, like a lot of heavy criticism towards the show during the show this season, like more than usual. And not all of it was just people like overreacting like they usually do. There were like some genuine things where like, well, I think pacing was a big one, which was something in season 2 they complained about, that they let people go to bed too late and then the next day they'd be like burnt out. So they corrected that in season 3 by like putting a bedtime, which I think was like 1 or 2 a.m. So it was like pretty like, reasonable. But then they took that away for your season. and let you guys stay up till like 6, 7 in the morning, or at least some of you. So then your sleep schedules would be staggered. So it was like kind of just, it wasn't good. I think that's something they should definitely like correct going forward. And then also there was kind of just like a big tonal shift with the style of comedy that I think people found like very jarring. And especially because season 3 and 4 both didn't end, like they didn't have like a finality to it really. They kind of needed to like just give them like fan service for that. I think it probably would have played better and then start introducing new shit. But like, because like people were already like pretty upset with the way things were going, you know. That's just what I've been like viewing from like the outside, you know.
That's fair.
All right, thanks all. Best of luck with everything.
Allah Yazik Elf Khair. Sorry for my passionate response. Ya Habibi.
No, that's what I knew it was good. That's why I had to start to let you know I'm on your side, but I knew I just needed to, you know. Anyways, let me know if you ever come to Egypt, bro. What's
Ala
up?
rasi. Dunya.
Dunya.
Take care, man. What's up, Tyrone?
Tyrone.
Tyrone, you there?
Oh shit, yeah, I'm here.
Hell yeah.
Konbanwa, Tyrone-san.
Yo, what's up,
O genki
everybody?
desu ka?
I am not Japanese. That's just a practical joke for some friends. But,
Naruhodo. Hai. Dozo. Shishimon wa?
bro, did you ever have like a time like in the fish tank where you're just like, I want to hit this bitch, or like dude, or like anyone, like where it's just like they were just
Yes.
like so awkward, like I gotta hit this
JD.
motherfucker.
Oh, really?
When I fake charged him, I was getting my energy out of the idea of hitting him. Like I wasn't going to hit him, but I kind of felt like I wanted to. So I was just
When was this? I don't remember the moment.
That when I mogged him so bad, that was the biggest mog on the show. I love you, JD. Sorry, but when he came in with the dream mask, he was like, "This is just soap," and he's like, did you not see this?
I don't know. It's not ringing a bell.
And he threw it, and I dodge it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember now. Yes.
And he's like, "Oh!" And I was like, "Oh, scared." And he's like, "I'm not scared. You charged me. I flinched." I grabbed it from him. And then I go back to sleep.
Yeah.
And Cucumber, thank you for reviewing all this shit, man.
Absolutely.
Those videos are awesome because I ain't buying no season pass. Fuck that.
Hell yeah. Thank you, sir.
But yeah,
Take care, man.
Thank you guys. Gonna keep it quick. Have a good one, yo.
Take care.
It's only $10. You should buy the season pass. If it's only $10. All right.
Have a good one, yo.
Yeah, take care. What's up, Luch? I don't know how to pronounce that. What's up?
I just have like one question. Do you, when it was in the
Where are you from? Where's your accent from?
I'm from
Honduras,
where Charity is originally from.
Oh, really?
I'm a Charity. Yeah, I'm a Charity relative.
You're from Mindanao? You're from
No. But
Visayas?
Same. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
So my question is about for like during the Fort Drake arc.
Yeah.
The one where you're crashing out after the incident. Did you really meant it when you said that the twins drawing is content? Because I think Cucumber Feet like agrees with you.
What?
No, I disagree with that.
The twins were content. The twins were content. When I said they're twins drawing, I was just trying to pick something of the twins. But what I meant was that the twins, who they are without pee pee poo poo, were content. That's what I meant.
Okay, yeah. Because I think I commented on that when you said that, because you're like, the twins drawing is content. Bert, I don't know, you just said like a bunch of like basic things that were like boring to watch. So I guess the subtext of it was like just them themselves are sure.
Obviously I didn't mean me praying was content. What I meant was that I was picking like these things that are so separate from what people are expecting in terms of chaos. And yet they were part of what I felt were interesting people. And I know it's pretentious of me to include me among that, but but that was the sort of impression I got. Well, if I have any fans, I probably don't have fans because of this or that or the other. Although I realized that some people were fans of me because of the kamikaze thing. But and those were difficult to reconcile with me because I was like, well, I probably am not going to do that again unless context really calls for it.
Yeah.
But they thought I was just unhinged, and that's not true. That was like very contextual. Anyway, so that's what I meant.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for the call, sir. We're going to move on to the next one.
Sorry, I'm getting passionate now with these answers. I hope. I'm sorry to anyone if I seem.
No, it's all good.
Abrasive more than usual. Hello.
What up?
Dr. Squigum.
Shalom. I was gonna say shalom there, Habibi.
Shalom. Aleichem shalom.
I was gonna say how y'all doing tonight.
Good.
Do you have a question for us?
We have.
The question?
I do have a couple of questions. I also do have I was gonna say it's also joining with Luke Burkowski over here. It's always wonderful. But Bashir.
Yes.
Because I know it wasn't able to actually be able to be there, but what do you think would happen if Frank Castle actually showed up?
I think it would be good because he would have leveled the playing field and everybody would have started getting hassled. And there would have been a slight chance of seeing the Dragon, Tiger, and Phoenix unite against him. I don't know, and that would probably be something you would never have saw in a different season because, I mean, in season 3 you saw Alex and Connor against him, but they weren't like doing it with Symbol or whatever. Like there wasn't a united front against him.
Yeah.
But there could have been a chance of there being a united front against him, or if I was really pissed off, then I would have just let it happen and see him like give James Drake the adversity I thought he should have gotten on the show. So either way, it would have been like, I mean, would he have tried to mess with me? He said that he wanted to cut off my braid. I don't know how he would have really done that without it being like a little too dangerous, because he'd be like fighting with me with the scissors. I don't think. I mean, I think that would be a little too dangerous to like just let happen. But I could be wrong. But if he had cut off my hair, I wouldn't have left. I would have just accepted it. And I probably would have just shaved my head at that point or something. But
yeah, well, I feel like if you did try to cut your hair, it would have probably been more like the middle of the night while you're sleeping, just to fuck with you more. Because then it could actually be a lot more better of a story.
I already did that for Laura, where I had Alex B's hoodie thing. So what I did was I would put his hoodie on, right, and then I would like close it up. And so the only way, so you'd have to wake me up. I would not have stayed asleep if you were able to.
I mean,
try
also
and cut
cutting
it.
a giant braid like that, like it's gonna be pretty thick, so it would have like taken a while.
Yeah, it wouldn't be instant, and like it would be definitely a dangerous situation. And production knew that with Laura, which is why I'm pretty sure they took away scissors and knives around her, because she would be crazy enough to try it. But if she tried that, like the physical altercation of me trying to stop her with a knife, like someone's getting cut up.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, that's very dangerous.
Yeah.
So
I figured on that one. I will say though, I do just have one other question.
Go ahead, quickly.
It's more for the fact because I have to ask from one weeb to another. What is your favorite gun? Well, I was gonna say, what is your favorite Gundam series?
I'm not a weeb. I don't watch anime. I've not watched any anime. I've watched the film Akira and Studio Ghibli films. I've seen Perfect Blue. I've never seen, but like that's just because I like film. I've not seen Evangelion. I've not seen any anime.
I'm more of a weeb than you are then.
I don't like Japanese video games too much. I mean, I've played Mario Kart and like Mario Party, but like I don't like Super Mario Brothers really, or Pokemon, or anything like that. When I was a kid, we watched Arabic dubs of anime, but I just thought they were cartoons. Like I'd watch them like alongside Cartoon Network or whatever. Like the Cased Clothes, I think it's called in English, Detective Conan. So if a weeb is like an otaku, I am not an otaku. But if a weeb, I guess, is someone who loves Japan, then I guess I am a weeb. But I don't exclusively love Japan. I love Japan, and I love Korea, and I love China, Chinese culture and civilization. I'm not talking politically. or with Korea or Japan necessarily, right? Uh, Indians' culture and civilization, and Tibetan, and on
You
and on
like
and on and on.
you like Indian culture?
I 100%. I wore a kurta pajama on the show. I mean,
Okay.
Indian. This whole thing recently with India is really just it's India had so much. Just as you see Japan with so much soft power it has culturally, India had that kind of soft power in the 60s and 70s. They just lost the soft power one because of it's just the internet. Scammers, internet scammers, and then also videos highlighting severe poverty in India, right? And then also, I would say, a comeuppance of Hindutva ideology that has twisted India into becoming something that it shouldn't be. But that's just a whole nother discussion. Subhasuka chenki parka varsi paratana mesuhaga. All right.
All right. Well, thank you
So
for the call,
I've
Dr.
not seen
Squigum.
Gundam. I've not seen Gundam. That's my answer.
Gundam Wing
I'm
W.
disappointed. No. Okay. Fuck you. You gotta be able to. If you're gonna watch it, you have to watch. You have to watch the original Universal Century. All right. Start watching some good old Zeta. All right.
Yeah, it's like 300
right.
episodes. You'll be fine.
Nice.
All right.
Perfect. I got the time for that.
All right. Take care, Dr. Squigum.
You should watch Dr. Zhivago, Mr. 300 episodes of Zeta, whatever the fuck. Watch Dr. Zhivago.
What's that?
All right. What's that?
I don't know what it is. I'm asking.
It's a meme from the show.
Oh, okay.
It's a movie from the 1950s or 60s about the Russian Revolution. But because
Kindred, you can bring in the next caller.
And the twins didn't know what it was, and then they asked me if I knew like some new show or whatever. I still don't remember what it was. And I said I didn't know what that is, and they said more people know about this new show than they do about that old show. But for me, this Dr. Zhivago is like a Hollywood class. It's like Gone with the Wind. So,
okay.
Anyway,
never heard of it. What's up, Wet Cat?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. I have like two main things I wanted to ask.
Let's go through it.
You've seen Fishtank before, and I originally I was very much a hater of you. Your personality is very divisive or like polarizing, just because you're so like devout to who you are, and it's a little bit jarring at first because a lot of people when they come in they have more tame responses, and you were very steadfast. So that was very different. And one of the things that I immediately thought when you came on was like, oh God, this guy's gonna have to shave all that off, because in every season they do some sort of like haircut thing. It's like the lowest hanging fruit thing, and I was like, how's this guy gonna grapple with that? Because I mean that's an easy one right there. But did you think about that beforehand, or like?
100%. I told production that it's not something I want to do, but I knew that didn't really matter. Telling them that. Now they respected me, but they probably would have still done that challenge about shaving it, and obviously they can't physically stop like Laura or Frank if he was in there or whoever to try and cut it. So I made peace with the idea of losing it, and the story behind my hair is that when I shaved my head bald after I went on the Hajj to Mecca. And I've been growing it ever since. I haven't trimmed it. I like the idea of the fact that my hair hasn't been cut at all. And that's been like 7 years now. So if someone cut it, I would have been like, okay, I'm going to shave it all off, and I consider this to be a sort of pilgrimage, all for the sake of God. So it wouldn't have gotten me to leave. Would I not like it? Of course, but that's with everything. Like, sure, you can make me miserable, you can make me not like something, or whatever, but I'm not going to leave because of any of this. I made a commitment.
Awesome.
Wet
Cat. My next one is more so like so this season of Fishtank was a little bit of a Mount Everest in your life, being that it's probably a challenge that none of us are really going to ever encounter, and you've encountered it. What for Bashir is the next Everest, and why? Like, what do you got concocted up? I guess.
Who knows? But I guess the next thing that I'm sort of grappling with is what I do now. I'm starting to stream. I have some ideas for like some videos to do and sort of other ideas for how I could stream. I have a book that I've been
Didn't-
writing for the longest time.
Didn't you say you
Go
didn't
ahead.
want to stream?
I did sit on the thing that I probably didn't want to stream, but then coming out, I realized that was the easiest way for me to like answer people's questions and just like talk to the fans.
Yeah.
And then when I did that, I realized, well, I guess it's not too bad. But there is this sense of anxiety of being like, I don't want what I do to be vapid. I don't want to just be Asmon Gold,
Yeah.
or whatever.
Well,
So,
I think streaming is kind of like in the way that television was whatever it was, Gilligan's Island, and then eventually it became The Sopranos. You know what I mean? Like I think streaming as a medium is still like in its Gilligan's Island phase right now. So a lot of
Sure.
it does seem kind of meaningless and hollow, but I think over time you're going to start getting Seinfeld and Sopranos.
That's beautiful, yeah. And I mean, I'm a big fan. In terms of streamers, I watch Derma and Northernlion and Vinesauce. I don't know, but I I'm probably going to keep streaming for a little bit, and I'm going to try and experiment and see if I can make it my own in a way, alongside whatever else. So that I guess for me, that's really the next Mount Everest I can think of. It's the ending that's far more difficult than the beginning of Fishtank.
Okay. Very well. Thank you for answering.
Take care,
Have a
Wet
good one,
Cat.
guys.
Are you Bashir? Are you into like doing like edited content, like long form?
I don't know how to edit, so I have to sort of learn all of that. But yeah, I have some ideas of maybe doing some videos and
Oh, that's
putting them on
interesting. Anything you'd want to share now, or is it too like early in your head?
I mean, there's some stuff like easy stuff. I want to maybe do a video about my headband and explaining everything on it and the process and stuff, and that leading up to, because people keep messaging me about wanting to buy it. I hand made this. I
Oh,
designed.
nice. Hell yeah.
I designed it on my computer, but I still used a lot of copywritten calligraphy on it, so I can't sell it as it is. I have to sort of redo it in a way that sort of is from me. But so people are asking to buy a version of it. So I'm thinking maybe making a video explaining everything, and then leading up to a design that I came up with and a way that I can sell it to people. I've also maybe a video about my car that I used to have, rest in peace, that I painted. That was also like one of my first sort of art projects. Various stuff, or some of the stories that I mentioned in confessionals and
Would
stuff.
would you ever consider doing something like outside of yourself? Because I feel like you as a person, you're pretty like introspective, and you have like a good take on things, and you look at things like deeply. So like I would like to see like your opinion on things, or like you taking like some event that you know a lot about and like condensing it to like a format that's digestible. I think you'd be good at that, honestly.
I mean, there are some things that I could talk about. I mean, I don't want to.
Sure.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate that's a good compliment, and it's a great
Yeah.
compliment. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Kinder Tulip, want to bring in the next caller, please. What's up,
It's
young
Sam.
fool? It's not Sam. I really wanted him to show up as the Indian robot. That would have been so good.
Yeah.
Young fool, I think you're muted.
Oh, hear me okay
Hey.
now?
Yeah, we got you.
Hey, there we go. Sorry, I had to mute the live. Yeah, wow, sorry. Bashir, I do have one big question for you, actually. I mean, I guess you kind of already answered the what's next aspect of this, but
right,
with being someone who's so cultured and so, dare I say, like you said, introspective, how the hell do you have time to be perpetually online enough to know what Fishtank is?
That's why I felt like I had to be on it, because, well, first off, thank you. I mean, I don't actually. I mean, I hope I am what you said. It's more so that I just like grew up with a genuine interest in. I want to say pop culture, but it's more like almost punk pop culture. I don't mean like punk like subculture. I mean like punk like
counterculture.
Yes, like counter. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Like counterculture stuff, right? I mean, I watched Jackass as a kid, and I liked wrestling. And obviously, pro wrestling isn't really that countercultural, but I mean, it's like
It was at the
something that
time.
yeah, and so that growing up, I was really into that side of culture, and then also I was also just sincerely into religion and cult and act like anthropological culture and history, and I just naturally sort of enjoyed both at the same time, and that's one of the reasons why I felt like, well, maybe if I don't do this, who will? Like, who knows both Fishtank and
Yeah, I respect that.
the Naqshbandi Sufi tariqa that I followed. I'm an initiate, and who can do both. So yeah.
And the only other question I had, I mean, you talked about all your favorite fish over the seasons. What about your favorite freeloaders? I mean, we saw the rise of not only definitely being my personal favorite fish, you, but also like the rise of the greatest freeloader ever with Laura. I mean, I know she gave you hell, but that was the most entertaining.
Whatever.
I think Laura was good. I think she just stayed too long, which I don't think was her fault. They should have got her out sooner.
I agree. See, I said it. I'm grateful for Laura. I think what she did was great for giving me that kind of adversity, sincerely. But
yeah, watching her storm the Bastille and eat the goo, I'll never forget that in my life. Like that was the most
that was insane.
maniacal moment.
I did find her humor rather cringy. Like her language just felt like a little cringy to me. And then also, yes, I agree, she stayed too long for sure. She definitely stayed too long.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, I agree with you. I guess so my favorite freeloaders.
Can I take a guess before you say it?
Sure.
Ty?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Ty is definitely mine for season 1, 1000%.
I love
Ty's
Ty.
great. Ty's great. I love Ty, but I don't think he's my favorite freeloader. I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, okay, season 1, when I didn't know who Fatty was. But I watched season 1 from day one, and when he came on season 1 and he's just immediately started talking to the fish about Star Wars, I could not stop laughing. Still remember that. I was dying. It's just such a weird comedic moment. Favorite freeloaders, gosh, man. I don't know. It's hard to.
King Job, of course, right?
You know what?
Doesn't love Job.
Job is great. But honestly, I think my favorite freeloader is actually Greg.
Oh hell yeah!
Yes, yeah, that's definitely mine for season 2, 100%.
I think that like overall, in terms of, because you had a freeloader with an arc and a story, and like they kind of stole the show unexpectedly.
Yeah.
I think that's why he's my favorite freeloader. Yeah.
And then, of course, seeing Sam carrying in Ricky for season 4. I mean, I know we don't really talk about season 4 much, but that I'll never forget that either. But
right.
I guess my only last question I have for you is, what's it going to take to get you on an episode of the Sam Hyde Show someday? I would love to see Sam actually pick your brain and try to see if he can break through this and to understand the real side of who Bashir is and make less of a meme about Muslim.
I doubt that Sam would want me on his show, but I'm obviously open, and that would be cool. But I mean, yeah,
I think you're right. Him being a voice for him being a voice for the younger generation, for the younger men who are out there trying to figure out their way, like basically like reverse Jordan Peterson people.
Yeah.
I think having someone like you on would actually do a great service, because I think
I really appreciate
your idealism is very valuable.
I really appreciate that, man.
Huge fan.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. And Cucumber, keep it up, dude. You definitely are the GOAT as well.
Thank you, dog. Hell yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Kinder, let's get the next one in. Empty Hero.
Oh,
what's
hey
up,
guys,
boy?
how's it going?
Good, you.
Hey, I had a theological question. I know you're running short on time, so I'll keep it brief.
Yes.
Our mutual pal, Bert, is living in sin, according to the Muslim faith.
Okay.
I've read that homosexuality is kind of cured via transgenderism. So I was wondering, if Bashir would take one for the team and consider buck
Giving him
breaking
a
or
sex change
forcibly feminizing Bert and making
not-
him your beautiful femboy bride. Otherwise, he's
talking
going to
about-
burn in a lake of fire for all eternity.
No,
Don't you
first
just bust his crust, put your plums on his gums, Bert and the Bert?
Okay, you have a whole bit planned out here.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for an hour, you fuck.
I mean, there's
Those
an,
autistic
there's an
creeps,
answer.
Jesus.
There's an answer. First
Yeah,
off,
go ahead.
What you are describing is the Jafari school of jurisprudence that's followed in Iran, and that's not the.
That's why we're bombing them,
general-
right?
That's not the
Yeah,
sure.
it's over
That's not
transgenders.
it's not the general position of Muslims all over. There's a lot of disagreement about stuff. The second thing is I don't know if Bert is going to hell. I don't know if anyone's going to hell, and I don't know if I'm going to heaven. I don't know if anyone's going to hell or heaven. That is all up to God. I don't know Bert's life. I don't know what's in his heart. It could very well be that he goes to heaven and I go to hell. That everything there is up to God. It's not for me to decide. Do I?
So you're not going to fuck Bert in the ass. That's what I'm trying to get at.
No.
Why not, you stupid bastard?
Because
Okay,
that is
all right.
because that is a sin that I would not choose to do. But
Thank you so much, sweetie. That
yeah,
was nice.
but the real answer is, I mean, who knows who goes to hell or heaven?
All right. Well, thank you for the call, Empty Hero. We're gonna move on to the next
thank
one.
you.
Take care, man. Quick yes or no question. Is there a Muslim hell? Because I know like Judaism doesn't believe in hell, right?
Even the Judaism thing is more complicated than that. I wouldn't take
Okay.
that as I was take that with a grain of salt. But yes, there's Muslim hell and heaven. Yeah.
Okay. I don't really know anything about like religions outside of the one I grew up with, so I just realized that. What's up, Moan Banjo?
Moan Banjo. Hello.
You are muted, sir.
Yo, I'm back.
Hey,
tell me.
What's up, baby boy?
So, Bashir, I got a little list of questions here. I
Yeah.
kind of want to be lighthearted with them.
Go ahead.
I kind of most important question I was kind of interested in.
Yeah.
Your calorie deficit while you're in the show and how that affected your like content creation and
Are you from
like
Stockton,
the
California?
burnout. No, I'm from Florida.
Okay.
West coast of Florida.
If you get the reference, you get the reference. Continue.
So I got that
I didn't notice that too much during the show. I'd be hungry or whatever, but I did lose, I think, 1 or 2 pant sizes.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Like I went from, because I went on the show like 34, and that's what I told them. And then when they gave me the 34 size pants for the melon challenge,
Yeah.
I had to get a belt because it would just fallen off if I didn't. And like it felt like a good 2 inches or so. I don't know. So and
How do you
I
feel
look,
about? Sorry.
yeah.
I was gonna say, how do you feel about like being underfed? Because it seemed like, especially towards the end, they like kind of stopped feeding you guys.
Yeah, but you still every day got something in you, and
Yeah.
it was like fine.
You
And there's a
got-
lot of anxiety and adrenaline, and you just kind of, on the contrary, like with the context of the show, it's kind of better to have a little bit of food than a lot, because a lot of food, I don't know, you sort of feel lethargic a little more.
Yeah, I get that. Sure.
Like I did my kamikaze thing. Don't forget, while I was fasting for Ramadan.
Oh, this is true. Yeah, I did forget about that.
So I had a lot of, and before that I like danced for a good like 10 minutes to the Xiao Mei Mei song. And so I used up a lot of energy that day.
Okay.
But it was still, because I was fasting, somehow I was able to do it. Yeah, do you have another question, Monbanjo?
Yeah, my girlfriend's got a question here. Oh, she's running away, but
Okay.
no, she's
No girlfriend
I feel like-
confirmed.
Here, no, she's back. She's
We need
back.
video or it's not real.
Okay,
I was trying to put it on video. It wasn't connecting.
Okay, so my question is, like for Bashir, like, why did you just come in so hot? Like,
That's what I had. That's
yeah,
one of the questions.
like instantly, you're like just trying to like dominate everybody within like an hour, and so
I
I'm
remember
wondering
that.
because then, like immediately, like after a couple weeks, we saw like your genuine side, and I was like, wow, I actually like Bashir a little bit when he's acting like himself more and stuff. So that's kind of my question.
Well, I don't really know specifically what you're referencing?
When you
I don't
came into
really
the show, you were making physical contact with people, and you were like commanding and telling them this is what's going on.
I don't. I can't recall. I'm sorry, but I will say that when you first get on the show, like it's obviously a very new experience for me, and I didn't know how to act on camera or like what to do or like you're so awkward when you first get on, you know.
Yeah.
I was all that was the first time right then and there was when I first met Jet and Ben and Vance and everyone, so it was all really strange for me. So yeah, it wasn't I don't even know like what you're talking about because it wasn't like something. It wasn't like a planned thing. It was just like I think it was just me being awkward at first.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would say.
it's
I
just
mean,
you kind of just getting like getting your feel for the land.
Yeah.
yeah. I think you did kind of come off a little like abrasive initially, but I didn't really even consider that you hadn't been on camera before until you just said it. That's like
Yeah, I didn't have social media. I have no social media. The first, and so suddenly now I'm like 20 like on camera live. It was really strange.
Yeah, no, that's like a fair point. I completely like I didn't even think about that. So, all right, any other questions, Moan Banjo? If not, we're gonna move on to the next one.
Yeah, so I did TTS about your like one of my favorite moments of the episode of the season was when you were just like, "This is just like The Wire." And so was that just like an impromptu comedy?
Yes.
Thing.
Yes.
That you did.
Yeah, it was
That's
because
so good. That was so amazing.
Right before that, Ben said, I was watching The Wire. It's so good, so I brought that up. I have not seen The Wire, so I don't actually know, but that was
Watch it.
One last thing I wanted to say, bro. If you ever, I know people who live in Ghana, and my mother lives in Egypt. And if you ever want to go to those two countries, like I know a lot of people who could hook you up and facilitate your experience there.
Awesome, man.
I love and respect people who are world travelers because I've traveled around the world.
So much. I do want to go to Egypt at one point and visit the grave of Sheikh Abdul Wahid Yahya, for those who know. So definitely one day, man. God willing. Thank you.
God bless.
All right, take care, Banjo. Thanks for calling in.
I can do one more question before I need to go pray, but I can come back after that prayer.
Oh yeah, go for it, man. Absolutely.
I'll do one more question. Go.
Sure.
Hello,
Wednesday. Let's make it quick.
Okay, yeah. So I had a couple questions, but first off, I just want to say thank you, Bashir. I think this was the greatest season. This felt like the first season where I really watched people who cared about each other. Felt great.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for Cucumber for making the show actually watchable, so I'm not just confused the entire time.
It's a lot. I get it. Yeah.
Bashir, I wanted to ask you specifically, how did you feel about the whole Vimp and Landon thing, and like what would you have given Landon advice for? Like what would be the most compact way looking back on it?
That's very complicated. Okay. Well, Vimp is a little bit at fault. 1. 2, to the question of what would I tell Landon, I mean, I saw what he was going through, and that was a very like understanding what he was going through and knowing that he's going through it on Fishtank and now of all times, and it was very tough because I know that he was genuine, and I it's not like he's not stupid for it. He's not. It's just those are just real emotions. And the sort of pressure cooker like environment of Fishtank where everything feels accelerated and yet it takes a long time. Like you feel like you're in there for a year and yet it passes by so quickly. It's really strange. It's a time vortex. So I mean, advice for him, like, my first advice would have been just, dude, like, you should probably just avoid all this. But my second advice would have been, like, after he sort of already stepped in, it would just be like, gosh, this is really tough. I mean, if the goal, what is the goal? The advice is what? Is the advice Vimp? Or is the advice...
No, the advice is Landon, because, I mean, If you want my
I mean,
take,
like,
I think Vimp was the kind of the fucked up one in this situation. I mean, Landon's clearly Landon was drunk the entire time, and Landon is just not capable of understanding.
she should not have opened that can of worms. But she didn't really know that. I don't think she knew that she was doing that. And I know that might be surprising, but to hear, but I think she just didn't. But she was opening a can of worms there. And yeah, once it's open, it just sort of, it's hard to put back together, and it's just going to have to take time and probably pain. But God bless Landon, and God bless Vimp, and I hope everything works out for everybody.
We'll see.
Man, thank you.
We'll see.
Thank you again.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right.
I'll be right back, man.
All right. Take care.
Looking good with the blonde hair, man. I gotta go pray. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. Thanks for chatting. We'll see you in a bit.
Thank
Any
you
more
again.
questions
Thank
for
you
me
again,
Wednesday?
feet. Oh yeah. I mean, no. If I just want to rapid fire, what got you into doing these at first? 'Cause I mean, I know you did the season 1 recap, but I don't. Did you do individual episodes for season 1 as well?
No. Well, initially, because I mean, there was no like blueprint on how to do it. Initially, I was trying to do it like in an episode format, which is kind of how I still am trying to do it, but just on a day-to-day basis. But it was just during Blood Games. It like happened to like align with my summer vacation, so it was like easier for me to do day-to-day. And then I was like, oh, I actually make more money this way, so then I just continued doing it. But I would prefer if I had like 3 days to like carefully edit something together. Because doing it on like a 24-hour basis is like it honestly, it fucking kills me. By the end of it, I'm like so exhausted.
Yeah, I could tell, because I would wake up every single morning and I'd be like, oh, I know there's gonna be a new 1 hour video that I can watch to catch up, so I can actually watch it later whenever I feel like it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I also learned pretty early that like getting them out as early as possible is like that's key to winning the war, so to speak.
Yeah. And then just one final question, and I'll be heading off.
Yep.
What do you think has been like the best fish tank so far in terms of just overall appeal, overall contestants, just
season?
everything? Yeah, season. Well, I mean, you can include Blood Games too if you want. But...
Sure. I mean, Blood Games, it's kind of hard. Blood Games is my favorite, I think, but it's kind of hard to say because like it's technically a spinoff and is like a totally different thing. Season 3 is like my personal favorite full season because the act 1 and 2 were so strong. Like the mystery in act 1 was like, yeah, that was amazing. Just not knowing and them not knowing and introducing TTS and all that and getting to like fuck with them through TTS and then not knowing it's actually us. Like all that was like amazing. But then it kind of really fell off in the last 2 weeks.
The RV stuff I thought was terrible.
Yeah,
Season 3
awful.
got me and my friend like super into it as
Yeah.
well for Act 1 and 2.
So I mean, like if you're just talking like through and through content, I would probably say season 2. And I think vibe wise is probably or at least what people think Fishtank is probably like the closest to what Fishtank is, you know.
Yeah,
that's
season
kind of
2
how
was.
I would rank it. Yeah. Anyways, thank you for the call.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna take the you too, man. I'm gonna take the next one, but I'll just do a solo question until we get Bashir back. I don't know how long it takes to pray. I didn't think about that. You would think I would know that by now, but what's up, hype? Oh, what's up, SB? Everyone say hi to SB in chat. Big what would you call it? Graphics artist for season 2 in Blood Games, and I think other seasons as well. How's it going, hype? Hype?
Hey, how's it going, dude?
Good. Coming in real hot. Let me just turn that down a little bit.
Yeah, my bad.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just adjusting your volume. Do you have any, questions for me while we wait for Bashir?
Honestly, no. I'm actually a newer fan. This is like my first season I've watched, and your videos really kind of helped me get up to speed with what was going on. So I super appreciate what you do, man.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's always like kind of like a weird to me when people tell me like I'm the reason they got into Fishtank. I know Angelina said that to me. I think Aria too was like you're like how I kind of got into it. So it's kind of yeah, it's like nice to hear new thing. What was your like favorite moments in Fishtank season 5?
Oh, that's a great question. Honestly, I'm super Team Twins. So
Team Twins?
Yeah, they were pretty funny throughout.
What was your favorite costume? Salt and pepper, ketchup, mustard.
Honestly, ketchup mustard. I gotta say ketchup mustard for sure. I also really like when they got the makeovers. They were like the Hood twins.
Oh yeah, I fucking forgot about that. That
that
was like earlier
funny
in the
as hell.
season.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, Kiki Coco. Someone just said it in chat.
Kiki and
Absolutely.
Coco, yeah,
That's
yeah,
it. Hell
for
yeah.
sure.
Kiki and Coco were awesome. Is this your first season you've ever seen? So have you not seen anything else before?
Yeah. I've actually kind of gone back and watched some of the older ones now, but this is like the first season I've really got up to speed with. I kind of knew about it. I had heard of Bert and whatnot from a music producer called Filthy. He's
I know
kinda hung
Filthy,
out
yeah.
with Bert.
Playboy Cardi.
He's hung out. Yeah, exactly. So he's hung out with Bert a few
Hello.
times, and
What's up?
And then yeah.
All right. Bashir's back, by the way. So if you have a question for Bashir, we were just talking Playboy Cardi.
Yeah. What's up, Bashir? I appreciate you, man.
What's your favorite Ken Carson freestyle? Is it 4 or 2?
I'm gonna say 2.
Okay.
2.
All right, cool.
So Bashir, I mean, I guess question for both of you. There was quite the soundtrack to this season. What do you think the most iconic song was?
I mean, did you hear any of them?
No, but for me, I have to choose One Last Breath.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I was mostly wondering about like the ones they made, like the Landon song or like
right. Oh yeah.
Day song or the Goose song.
I guess Landon's song really set everything up. So, but I loved my parody one.
Yeah,
Hey,
absolutely.
little Bashir, how's it going today? Wake up and go pray. I love that one.
Yeah.
Especially the line Bashir loves being Muslim. It's just a beautiful line. I don't know why I like it. So
Absolutely. And then I guess one more real quick one here before I go.
Yeah.
You did mention like hip hop culture a few times throughout the show, and I noticed you were kind of tapped in with some underground artists like Blade. I'm wondering if you have like a big 3 of your favorite hip hop artists.
No, I'm a poser. I only like Blade and Young Lean when it comes to hip hop or rap or whatever. I'm trying to think. I mean,
I respect.
yeah, it's just the whole Drain Gang. I mean, Echo and Thai Boy Digital, Young Lean and Blade, etc. The Sad Boys and then the Drain Gang.
Hell yeah.
So that's really the only rap or hip hop that I listen to, and I don't know why, but I was introduced to it by my friend Kimosabi. And ever since then, in like high school, it was the only kind of rap or hip hop that I liked.
Yeah, and it's pretty like
Awesome.
out there compared to like what most rap is. Like it's not like
Yeah.
they like Young Lean kind of almost was one of the pioneers of like the whole cloud rap scene with like Lil B and all that back in the day.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
yeah.
Well, I appreciate you guys both. Have a good evening.
Thanks, man.
Take
You
care,
too.
man. Thanks for talking.
Take a knife and drain your life.
What's up, Skulltown?
Yeah, Skulltown. How's it going, man?
You ever heard Ghost Town by Young Lean? Underrated Young Lean song, Ghost Town. Featuring a young Travis Scott.
Oh, really? Here, I'll add it to my.
Oh shit, it's me. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, Bash. Did you think Dunye was gonna swing at you? I totally thought you guys were gonna fight that night when you were holed up in the dorm.
Yeah, he was crashing out hard, and it was a misunderstanding. I didn't like prevent him from getting food. But first off, like the whole point, I thought like I was seeing that from this perspective of like the show, right? Which is that it's so cool right now that the dorm is like a united front against production, right? And so.
Yes.
Like the point really wasn't. The point was like, can we get a good concession out of production? Could they actually order us food? Which James Drake immediately clocked. Like he was great at that, and Landon also understood like this is what we're doing. But Dunye, I don't know. He's just I guess he was starving, and he thought that like I was saying like if there's pork, then doesn't matter. But like if they had ordered us food and whatever, like it all had pork in it, or whatever, I'll be like, okay, fine. But we got the concession. Yeah, I'm hungry or whatever. But the real point was just doing the bit. And so when they said, "Oh, do you have pepperoni pizza?" I was like, "No," or whatever. None of it mattered because they gave us a frozen pepperoni pizza.
The frozen brick.
Yeah, and it was just like Danye. That whole religious stuff is Danye. Like, there's no arguing with him about that. I mean, again, I like the dude. You know, we're friends. I would consider him my friend. But when he would talk about that on the show, like, it to me it was just like not even worth responding to. Like, what do you mean give up my religious ideals for a gummy bear eating challenge for some candy? No. No, that's like the easiest no. The reason why you find so many Muslims out there who might be doing like drugs or crazy things, but they're still not eating pork is because that's like the easiest thing not to do. If you're given options of like here are stuff like not to do, and one of them is just not don't eat pork, that's like super easy. That I have no desire to eat pork. Um and I'm not going to let go of that for anything. And I hope, and especially, it makes it even like, even if someone sins and stumbles, I'm not going to do that on a wager. Like, I'm not going to be like, hey, like if someone gave me like, okay, here's $1 billion if you do something forbidden in your religion. I'm not going to say yes. Because in that context, it's not like there's a difference between me walking along and being like, and giving in to temptation and stumbling and falling and sinning and then returning to God versus me being completely aware, knowing what I'm doing. Someone is giving me money, material, worldly gain to betray my religion, and I'm going to say yes to that. How? I don't even know how I could face myself, let alone God, to return to God and be like whatever. So anyway, so Danye just it's hard to talk to him when he goes off on that sort of stuff. So I just sort of let him go at it. But I was worried that he was going to like mess with us after that. But thankfully he didn't.
All right. Thanks for one last question because I want to be quick. But you might have been asked this already. But are you going to try to do the James Drake maybe Landon camping trip before you go to Japan or?
For sure, I'm totally open to it. I would love to do it.
Awesome. All right, guys. Thanks for letting me ask questions. Have a good one and good job, Cucumber Feet. Love your stuff.
Thank you so much, sir. On to the next one, please and thank you.
Hello, Adrenaline Flux.
Adrenaline Flux, what's up?
Second up. Oh, let it cut. Okay, hey.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, hey guys, I have a few quick questions. The first question, firstly, Bashir, I think your performance was awesome this season. I think that you're one of the top players, if not deserve to win.
Thank you.
And my first question is gonna be, do you think Landon deserved getting his shit rocked by Ben?
I didn't see what they did.
It wasn't as bad as people make it out to be. In my personal opinion, like if you've watched like fights before, like combat sports, like most of the hits were to the body. You hit him once in the head, maybe twice. It may have even like hit him in the shoulder. It wasn't that bad.
But they were pissed at him for sure. They were pissed at him for constantly shit testing them and everything. But I thought it was hilarious when he did it. So I thought he was the only one who could really get away with it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. And so a lot of the issues with the ending of the season, people were chirping about James Drake controlling production a little too much, them not being able to wrangle him in enough. Do you think that has any credence?
I do think James Drake should have gotten more adversity. Okay, next caller, because I see people, and I finally opened up your chat, and people are like, "Don't let people ask more than one question." So
Okay, fine. We'll go through it quickly. All right. Thank you, Adrenaline Flux.
thank you, Adrenaline Flux. But yeah, James Drake definitely should have gotten more adversity, and that would have been good for him.
I agree
But,
with that. It would have helped his character for sure.
Yeah. All right. What's this guy's name? I can't read it.
Slay J4.
Slay J4. How's it going, man?
How's it going?
What's up, brother?
What's up?
Much.
You get one question according to Bashir, so make it quick.
According to that, I'm just trying to.
I've been. Why can't they just do one question? And now it's on me, and I only get the one question.
It was a rule before, but I stopped paying attention. Just
look,
continue.
if you can be quick with the questions, then like maybe you could sneak one in, but.
But hey, I saw on Twitter today you were asking about a perfect circle, and they were talking about the song "Judith," and that song actually means a lot to me because it's about a woman who's suffering from illness, and her son blames God, and he's asking her why. Why do you believe in God, even though she's doing that? He's doing that to her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And what you said, L. That's okay. I understand.
Well, I saw the lyrics, and the lyrics were a little stuff that I wouldn't abide by. But I obviously, people explain more of the context and the nuance of like the meaning behind it for sure, and I totally respect that. But at the same time, like it's more of a like when there's just some stuff that just like they act like acid to my heart, and even with people's intentions being sound or whatever, like hearing certain things about God like that from a song or a musician or a band, for me it just makes me like it's just an OCD thing. I can't stop thinking about that, and so even when I listen to their other songs, it just comes back to my head that they have this other song where they do this or say this. So it's just more of a personal OCD thing. So I don't. It's not like I'm trying to come at anybody. So and definitely if you find meaning in something, right, then that's beautiful.
No,
Absolutely. Thank you for your singular question. We're going to move on to the next one. Let's
Hold
go.
on, wait,
This
wait,
is Bashir. I'm going by your orders here.
I feel bad. He should be able to say something.
Oh no! I just wanted you to look more deeply into the song. I didn't think you were coming at me or anything.
Okay.
It means a lot, and I think it just deserves a little bit more scrutiny from you. That's all. Just check it out, dude. I loved you on the show. Me and my wife loved you. Thanks so much, man.
We love you too. Thank you, Slay J. Kindred, let's go on to the next one. 8-bit, you have 30 seconds to ask a question. Go.
These answers are awesome. The chat. I should have had the chat open earlier.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes,
sir.
8-bit. Go ahead.
Sorry, I gotta mute the stream. Thank you so much, Cucumber Feet, for the recaps. I very much appreciate that. Thank you, Bashir. You are one of my favorite fish. Admittedly, I was a James Drake fan, but
boo. We don't like you, boo. Next caller, boo.
No, boo. I understand. Go ahead. I like James Drake. Go ahead.
I was kidding.
So my question is this: they kind of underfed you. I feel like they did, according to Cucumber Feet. I agree with that. You could definitely notice the weight change with Landon, and I think that was kind of an aspect of the market. Do you think that they could have done something better with the market? My only gripe would be if they had the market like sell nicotine and alcohol and kratom to make it like a incentive based thing rather than a necessity to eat.
Yeah, they should have. That's a very good point. They should have figured out whether or not like what the point of the market is. Is the point because at one point I thought like maybe it was sort of a social commentary thing of living paycheck to paycheck and having to decide what you're going to spend your money on and everything. I thought it was something like that. But then like yeah, you're right. because Jet already said this himself at one point. He was just like, "Okay, we're just going to get rid of the market and everything." But I think that that's a good compromise to sort of make the market only about things that you kind of want. But at the same time, then it's kind of like okay because then I don't know. It's tough. It's really tough to find a perfect balance because I would still spend my money on like the nicotine and whatever, but I would still be thinking about, oh, I do want to buy this one food item. So it kind of worked well, but there you probably could have thought of another sort of way to approach it that would have been good too. But when we all like sacked the market, all of the items, actually two things happened. One, right before that, Laura opened everything up and threw shit in it. Okay. But two, regardless of that, then everything was being used as ammo. So we didn't even we didn't have that food to eat. So anyway.
Yeah.
My can is frozen?
Yeah, I was just about to mention that to you.
Is it good now?
No, maybe just try turning it off and turning it back on. Anyways, thank you for the question, 8-Bit. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Take care, sir.
I appreciate you guys.
Nice talking to you again. Are you still there, Bashir? Did we lose Bashir completely? I think we did. Okay, well, you can just bring in the next caller, and I'll ask them a question. No, wait. They'll ask Bashir a question, and I'll just relay it to him later. I'll take notes.
Oh, hello.
What's up?
Burnt. In chat, I'm Stinkafunk. Hello.
Oh, okay. What's up? I remember you. Obviously.
What's up?
How are
Yeah.
you?
I'm good. I wanted to ask Bashir, who is like the worst like fish and like freeloader? I think he's gonna say Laura, but I'm also like betting maybe Beth, just in terms of like how they like pulled her out so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, she was just kind of not doing anything. Laura had like
Right.
like an arc at the very least where the whole JD thing was like amazing. She just, I
Right.
mean, I mentioned this before, but she kind of just stayed in too long.
Yeah, I definitely think after probably like her whole like thing with Bashir, she should have been pulled because she just kind of like kept doing the same bits. And
Yeah,
getting
I
called
mean,
annoying got to her.
yeah, that's it. I
Yeah.
mean, she had one gear.
you're right.
So like that's
Sorry
not her
about that.
fault though. It's all good, man. That's not like her fault though. That's anyways, it was nice hearing your one question. We'll move on from you.
Okay.
What was her question?
It's okay. I answered it for you. Don't worry about it.
No, what was her question?
You can ask your question.
I
I'll skip.
asked who was like, in your opinion, the worst like fish this season and freeloader, I guess, too.
The worst fish this season, I would say, is Bezo. And I
That,
don't
yep,
mean-
me too. Yep.
I don't mean he's the worst person. So Bezo, if you hear this out, I have nothing against you like that. I just mean as a
I do.
fish. The reason is he was too meta and inauthentic. Like following me around, like, oh, this guy's praying. I'm going to follow him around. I'm going to wait until I can fart in front of him when he prays. This is day one, dude. Like, chill out. It just wasn't authentic. It wasn't like we had no beef. It was just like I'm going to be a troll. I'm going to be the hassle from like day one. Like, come on, no, dude. And the worst freeloader, Mr. Naked. There you go.
Oh, true.
He's in my top 10, me personally, but that's just me. You're frozen again, Bashir.
No, come on.
I do have another
the
quick
world?
question.
Well, you get
What
one.
was the worst moment of the season in your
over me.
opinion too? Sorry.
I don't know if he's
Oh, he
here.
died. Yeah.
Okay.
What
Well,
was your like worst moment?
back-to-back community guideline strikes. That was my worst moment. Laura, me not censoring Laura saying the N-word with a hard R, and Landon rubbing her pussy with the back of his hand trying to find a box of
Dude.
chocolates,
Yeah.
and me getting 2 community guideline strikes back to back. That was by far my worst moment. Hands down.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're
For
gonna move on to the
me- Okay, true. Yeah.
we'll move on to the
Bye.
next caller, but thank you. It's nice talking to you again. Vinson. Is it like my internet? What the fuck is happening right now?
Hello?
Vinson?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Let me check my internet speed. No Bashir at the moment. He doesn't look like he's muted or whatever. He'll show up eventually.
He was in the waiting room earlier. I heard him say something.
Oh, he was? Kindred, could you? I don't even remember what his
Yeah, I heard
name
him
is.
say what's up waiting room.
Oh, there he is. Here, I'll just drag him in.
All right. Sorry, man. I don't know what's
It's
going
okay.
on. That so
Inter-
embarrassed.
It's
God.
okay. Hell yeah. All right, Vinson, he hadn't actually asked a question yet, so if you please go ahead.
Yeah, I was just wondering. You seem very genuine to me, and I appreciate that.
Thank you.
So I was just wondering, did you ever have a chance where you almost were on the edge of just doing something that you shouldn't have done, or were you always as calm as it seemed like?
Well, you saw it. I did something I shouldn't have done. I threw the door at James Drake. That was a moment when I lost my cool.
Well, my personal opinion is, shit like that just happens when you're tussling with someone. I don't think you like actually wanted to throw a door through his face. You know what I mean?
No, I was just throwing it, and that's what happened. But I do regret it, and I did lose my cool. So I
I think
mean,
you're too hard on yourself sometimes.
Yeah, I mean that also was the moment of season 5, pretty much.
That's crazy.
I feel like that was the most clipped and talked about
Right.
moment.
That's what people like to
definitely
see.
was.
Unfortunately,
It's just in clip format, it makes a good clip. It's not.
I mean,
that
I
it's
say
not-
it's unfortunate for me just because like I didn't like. I guess a terrible situation to be in as for someone like you because you don't know how far you actually went, and they could have decided to kick me off the show theoretically, right? So it wasn't a fun experience
Yeah.
in that regard. I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Sure. Yeah, I get that. Do you have a
So there was a
second?
big debate in the waiting room. I'll ask you this.
Sure.
What was
Sorry,
that?
go ahead.
No, ask your question. Go ahead.
I was just going to say there was a big debate in the waiting room earlier. I'd like your opinion on it. They were debating whether Landon getting beat up by Ben when he was drunk. Do you think that was cool, okay, or do you think they shouldn't have done that?
So I didn't see what led up to it. And it's probably like a mix of both. But it's probably more so okay. It was just sort of like I mean, if Landon was sober or not, he would have probably said yes to boxing. Like, that's just who Landon is. And he was a champ
I
about
agree
it.
that
And they just wanted an opportunity to box him in the face. And he hit him like what, maybe once or twice. And it was over. And he got his
Yeah.
frustration out at him. So yeah, he's fine. Landon is fine. If he was actually hurt,
opinion-
if he got like actually hurt in some way, then I think that would be a
Yeah.
lot more not fine. But the fact that he was okay, it was just not very nice. Then that's what.
my opinion was outside of the house that might have been not cool, but in Fishtank, you expect shit like that gonna happen.
For sure.
Landon
For sure.
knew what was going on.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, he's fine.
that was all I said. I just wanted to say that, and I appreciate you, Bashir. You are a good
Thank you so
contestant.
much, man.
I really like watching it.
Thank you so much. God bless you.
Yes, sir.
What's
God
up,
bless
Dragon
you.
Wolf? Dragon Wolf, you there? All right, cycle through to the next one. Just keep him in the waiting room. Professional Viber.
Oh, hey guys, what's going on?
Hello.
What's up, brah?
I'm glad I got into the call.
yeah.
I'm talking to all the people in the chat. The one thing I wanted to talk to you about, Bashir, it's not even like anything. Like I don't even have a question. The one thing I wanted to say to you was like, the funniest moment, and I don't know if anybody brought it up, but when the gay cops or like strippers like came in, and you got into the closet with Ben,
Yeah.
and you just sat there and looked at him, and you go, "You should repent." Like that was so funny. Like, I mean, it really was funny. And Ben admitted he admitted it like himself. Like he's like, "How do you even like do that? Like, how do you even like combat like Bashir on that?" So like that was like I mean that
I
was
didn't
one
know
of
he
the
said that.
yeah, like that was like one of the funniest moments of the season for me. And like, thank you, buddy. Like, I don't have much more to say other than that. I just
Hell
wanted
yeah.
to give you a little, like, just shake pom poms and just say, dude, that made me laugh.
Absolutely. Thanks for the call, man.
Yeah,
That
oh, yeah.
Bashir, that's like an exact moment I was talking about where you have like these little short exchanges where you just know exactly what to say in that moment, and it's just like very poignant.
right.
It's like
Sure.
moments like that were very funny. That was a very good example. What's up, Dragon Wolf? You good this time?
Hello.
Hello.
First of all, assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Yeah.
My brother?
I will just start off. You changed my opinion. First, I was like, I hate this guy. This guy is gonna be like, he's gonna down the tank. He's gonna be coddled. Because I was kind of talking with someone else on Zitter, and they were like, yeah, he's not gonna cut his hair and all that. But you proved me wrong. And it's crazy. But anyways, I don't want to take up much time. I do have two questions.
You get one.
One question. My bad. Okay. And you might have answered this before. What was your highest point of despair in the tank? You're like, oh no.
The highest point of despair. Despair.
Yeah, despair. You're like, I'm gonna lose. This is the worst. All that.
Well, as I said on the tank, like real despair is something I avoid. But when I felt like lowest,
yeah,
I felt pretty much the lowest in the cell, like a few minutes before Anissa said that she was going to leave. That was really dark. Bingo was like crying and
Oh,
just
really?
kiss everywhere. Yeah, Bingo was crying like sobbing next to me, and I was shivering like for like hours, and I was wet and cold for hours. I was like shivering and it was dark, and it was just a very, very dark place, and so that I felt pretty low there, and I felt pretty low obviously that day with the door leading up to it. And I felt pretty low leading up to the room wars. I felt very low there.
Oh yeah.
So those are the 3 points when, I felt the lowest.
But didn't you? I forgot because this was second.
Horror Bashir describing the lamest cell of all. Sorry, I get so one guide in this.
This is why you do
Horror
it, chat,
Bashir,
man.
I'm not. I didn't. I even apologized saying I know it wasn't so action packed for you, fuckos out there. All right. I still it was difficult for me. You do it. I'm sorry you're not interesting enough, Mr. I've sent an audition for every season and has answered my calls. I'm sorry you're not interested. I'm sure you would do great in this cell, Mr. I have no life and I'm willing to do anything. I did not do great in this cell, and it was a low point for me. All right, one guy. Never mind.
Hell
It's
yeah.
fun battles, demons. Didn't you? I might be wrong. You won the cell,
Get
right?
one guide.
Yes.
Yeah, that was crazy. I woke up the next morning because I had exams, and I was like, wait, what? It's over? And I just saw James Drake just boarding himself, and I was like, holy schizo mode. Anyways, on to the next guy. Thank you, Bashir. Now Bashhead. All right.
Thank you.
Take care, brother. Corn poop. How's it going, dude?
Hello.
Good. Bashir、最初から最後まで一番好きな魚だった。
一番好きな何？
魚。一番好きな魚だった。
This season or the whole thing?
This season. You were my favorite fish from the beginning to the end.
Oh, I thought you were asking me a question about. I thought you were asking me who was my favorite fish from beginning.
That was just my intro. That was just my intro.
Oh, okay.
My question, which I'll put in English so people can understand,
Thank you.
is
まだ日本語は上手じゃない。ごめん。
いやいや、日本語上手。
Kodomo
I'm gonna
no
hit you
Nihongo.
with the Nihongo Jozu. Anyways.
All
right. My question, to kind of get to know you better, as someone who's lived in Japan as well, I'm kind of curious to hear your thoughts on like if you're keeping up with like the Japanese kind of political landscape, what you think of, you know, it's becoming harder and harder to get a visa. Yourself as someone that wants to move there, have you put in any thought about that? Have you seen sort of like these
I'm applying
anti-mosque
for.
protests?
Well, yeah, I'm not going to talk about that. That's just because that's going to take like 2 hours for me to answer.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll say two things very quick. One, I'm applying to do a PhD in Japan, so I think the visa process for that should be easier as
Okay.
American. Two, the Japanese politics is retarded, and the right wing in Japan are so dumb. Okay, so dumb that all they can think of doing is adopting like MAGA and applying it in Japan when that makes like 0 sense whatsoever. So, like they have Japanese people who hate Mexicans now because that's like an American immigration issue. Like, shut the fuck up. These Japanese right wingers have no. They. Do you know how many rapes go on by American soldiers in Okinawa?
It is crazy, yeah.
Stop being cucked by another country, Japan. That's the right wing issue in Japan. Okay, get rid of the U.S. bases and be an actual country again. Okay, it's not. Oh no, we have too many mosques. The most right wing person in Japanese history, Toyama Mitsuru, personally funded the first 2 mosques in Japan. I was close friends with Abdul Rashid Ibrahim, a Tatar refugee from the Soviet Russia. They don't know what they're talking about. So the right wing in Japan is stupid, and so is the left wing. But that's just because politics in Japan is retarded because they've lost the spirit. They don't know what they're fighting for anymore. What is even the point? What is even the point of anything for them? Okay,
I remember,
whole point is a LARP. They are all LARPing. That's a real LARP. People say what I do is the LARP. That's the real LARP. The real LARP is if you're right wing or left wing in Japan, you're just LARPing as an American. Okay.
I remember I also lived in Fukuoka, and I went to in front of the station. There was a Sanseito rally, and they were like, 5 years ago, rice was 2,000 yen, and now all these foreigners come in and they drive the price of rice up to 3,000 yen a bag. Who knows? Is it gonna go to 4,000 yen if we let in more foreigners? And I
All
was
these
just like
foreigners
standing
did
there
that.
laughing.
No, your stupid government did that, yo. Whatever.
Anyways, that was my one question.
There's like 40,000 of these foreigners compared to any other country. Guys, people need to chill. I've seen that same Sanseito rally outside of what was it, Hakata Eki?
Yeah, Hakata Eki.
So whatever.
There was about 1,000 disclosed cases of sexual assault by U.S. personnel between 1945 and 2021. If anyone's wondering.
And they're horrible. They're crazy. Okay,
They have like internal courts at their base in Okinawa. They don't even face the Japanese legal system.
Damn. Interesting. You're frozen again, by the way, Bashir.
Ah! Can they hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Okay, well, I'll do it.
Now we can't hear you. Perfect. All right. Well, thank you for the call, Corn Pope. We'll move on to
Appreciate
the
it.
next one while Bashir is getting set up.
All right, thanks. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah. What's up, Piggy? Kindred, keep an eye out for Bashir. He might join the waiting room because like the live room is private. Piggy, you're muted. Or have me deafened or something. Okay, well, I'm just going to pick another one at random here. Mitz. Big Mitz.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Big fan. Love your videos. Watched them every morning before I went to work.
Absolutely. Thank you. I'm just reading a bunch about American rapes in Japan right now. It's pretty interesting stuff. Do you have a question?
I see that Bashir just left, but
yeah,
I guess I had a question for
stall
him.
for time before he comes back. So just ask your question very slowly.
Okay. Yeah, that's stuff about rape in Japan's pretty wild. I didn't know about that.
What's your question?
My question for Bashir?
Yes.
I was curious if he's heard of a religion called the Baha'i Faith and what his thoughts on it were.
Well, I personally haven't. How do you spell that? Baha'i.
Bahai.
Baha'i Faith. Can we get a
Okay.
chat?
Okay.
You back, bro?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, man.
It's okay.
I don't know what to do about it, but
Are you on Wi-Fi?
I am.
Okay. Because you'll
I don't have
like
an Ethernet cable. You still
yeah.
use an Ethernet cable?
For the future, I would if you're going to continue to stream, because it's just more stable
Dude,
than Wi-Fi is.
I completely forgot about that. You're totally right. That's totally my L. I'm sorry.
I mean, you're new to this. It's all good. But Mitz or Mitz, whatever. He had a question.
Yeah, Mitz, whatever. Hey, Bashir, huge fan. Probably my favorite fish of all time.
Thank you so much, my friend. I got one guide again. I'm not a leftard. Okay, go ahead.
My question for you is, have you ever heard of a religion called the Baha'i Faith?
Yes.
And what are your thoughts on it?
I believe that true, genuine, traditional religion ended with Islam. And that doesn't necessarily mean that whatever religious movements that happened after that might not try to take from the well of true religion, but that any real religious movement after that of like a different religion is more of a heresy, I have to believe. That does not mean, however, that someone can be a sincere follower of the Baha'i faith and I don't know what their standing is in front of God. Again, someone from the Baha'i faith could very well go to heaven while I go to hell. That's all up to God. That's not up for me to decide. But I personally do not consider Baha'i to be a religion on the same level of Christianity or Islam. So, yeah, that's my genuine thought. And I apologize, of course, if you are Baha'i. I don't mean it in any sort of way like that.
No, not at all. I was brought up in it, but I just was so curious with your true belief in Islam, and I've personally very much respect all religions, kind of the way you do. But I don't really follow it. I'm just a believer of God and have my own path these days.
God bless, man. May God keep you and us always on his path.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much.
All right. Well, thank you for the call. We'll move on to the next one. Yoon. Is that your name?
Yeah. Hello, dude.
What up?
Yeah. Sorry, I was inside the chat in Discord. I was not following really the live. So where are you?
French?
It is totally fine, mon ami. It's no problem whatsoever. If you want to go ahead with the question. Yes. Oui. There's no problem. No, just go ahead, please, and we can continue.
Don't feel shy, guys. Don't feel shy.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So where was the conversation? Sorry, I was not. Following.
Well, did you have a question for Bashir or
Yeah,
myself?
I had a question for Bashir.
Go for it.
What did you think, Bashir, about the London mugging by Ben? I know it was quite like controversial, in the community.
But they someone asked me this a little bit before you, but I said that I think it's fine. I think it's okay. I don't think Landon was really hurt. I think that production was genuinely mad at him, and I think that regardless if he was drunk or not drunk, Landon would have always said yes to the boxing match.
Yeah,
and
sure.
Landon doesn't hold a grudge against it. He's neither physically hurt nor is he emotionally hurt, so it's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
Right. Yeah, I understand. I don't want to be bad publicity, for Fishtank and stuff. I love the shit for like 5 seasons now, and but no offense, but do you have any experience like in boxing and or wrestling or
No,
maybe sports?
I've done a little bit of karate, but that's it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I don't know, man. I was just watching like the things on made by Cucumber Fit, like on YouTube, like the next day.
Do you have experience?
Yeah, I used to wrestle and to skate and to snowboard and stuff.
Do you think I did good with the Vans fight?
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, you did good, man.
You
Yeah,
did?
yeah.
Awesome.
I mean, yeah, you're a great contestant. Like, it was quite kind of refreshing as well, to have someone that had like a fresh outlook on the whole like MD and Fishtank thing, and it was great
Awesome.
to have you, man. Yeah. I know that you want to divert the conversation on something else, but did you notice any like stuttering or stuff like that, in Landon's behavior on the next day? Like, was he a bit
No.
like off, or yeah?
No, I did not notice him being off in any way.
That's all what I wanted to ask about.
All right.
Awesome.
Yep.
Merci, mon ami.
Au revoir.
Au revoir. Muslims demanding burial land in land poor Japan is insane. Cremation only became popular in Japan in the 70s, fucktard. Cremation is Indian. Cremation is Indian, it's not Japanese. In Shinto, you have to bury people. That's why the emperors are buried. The emperors are all buried because they look down at the idea of being cremated in a Buddhist style as the emperors of Japan. They felt like they, as the symbols of Shinto, should be buried, okay? Muslims just want to be buried like actual Shintoism and not Buddhism, bro. Oh my gosh. Read one thing in your life before you take an opinion about it.
What was his question?
Okay.
What was the statement?
Muslims want land for a cemetery in land poor Japan. Yeah, so do Jews, but no one's talking about that in Japan, okay? And also, Muslims can
Well, they don't
reuse
have
the
Nick
same
Fuentes
grave.
yet.
They can reuse the same grave. You just need to cut one hole in the ground and put someone in there, and then you can just keep putting people in as people die of the same family or whatever, okay? And they decompose naturally like any other animal in the forest. A natural green burial. It's a green burial. We don't put formaldehyde on the bodies or bury them in a big coffin. Read one thing, please, before having an opinion about it. Please. Okay.
Just wait till Japan gets Rumble. They're gonna fuck up the
Jeez.
Jews. What's up, Baba?
Hey, I sent you a TTS bash when you were in the arena towards the end of the season, asking you about Albert Camus. Do you remember that?
Vaguely. Tell me.
It was just one of his entries from one of his books about the endless summer. Invincible Summer. And I just wondered, because you said you were going to look into it after the show. Had you had a chance yet? If not, that's fine.
No, I completely forgot about it. Thank you for reminding me about it.
Okay,
So you're
and then
recommending to me the book Endless Summer?
not really the book itself, just kind of Albert Camus as a philosopher and
Okay,
sort of
yeah.
his stance on things. But my other question would be, what is, like, in your opinion, the most interesting crossover between like Muslim and culture, like whether it's Russian or Indian or like Japanese, where those two sort of like things meld together?
I love Islam and China. These two characters here, this is the character for pure or clear, and this is the character for truth in traditional characters, the old style. And pure/clear truth is the Chinese word for Islam. What's very beautiful is the way that Chinese Muslims, and I don't mean Uyghurs here. Uyghurs, or that those are Turks. Those are not Chinese, like they're not Han Chinese, but they're. So I'm talking about the Hui people, the Hui. Those are like Han Muslims. Anyway, the way that they have been able to synthesize Chinese culture with Islam is really beautiful to see. They have their own calligraphical tradition, and they have their own scholarly tradition. So it's very beautiful to see. So that's I think is the coolest thing.
All right. Well, thank you for your question, Baba. We're gonna move on to the next one, unless if Bashir
Thank you,
crashes
guys.
out
Take
on
care.
someone in chat again. Take care, man.
Islam is doing great in China, right? Oh, dude, what did I just say? They're targeting Uyghurs, not the Hui Muslims, not the Han Chinese Muslims. All right.
Yo.
Read a book before you got an opinion. All right.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Megan? How's it going, dude?
Pretty good. Bashir, I just want to say I didn't really like you at first. You won me over, and I'm very jealous of you and your relationship of Bam Margera. He's one of my heroes of all time. I hope you cherish that, man. Like that to me that makes you a winner in its own right. Like seriously, dude, that would mean more than any amount of money or fame or anything like that. Like I'm so glad that he's like doing very well, and I like that you brought in a religious aspect to the show. Not too many people actually, would pray and stuff like that. And when you gave Blaine $1,500, like that you didn't have to, like that was really righteous too, man. And
Oh, yeah.
yeah, like, have you seen the footage of you and the Halo music?
No.
That was your best moment. That was a very early moment, and that was to me your best moment when you're praying.
What was the moment? Do you mind just mentioning? Because I don't remember this either.
He was praying in the dorm, and they were just playing
okay.
the Halo 2 music.
Gotcha.
But it matched up so perfectly. I'm about to go get a shower and go to bed. Thank you for having me on.
Take care.
It'd be interesting to talk to you more, Bashir. I'll hit you up on your chat or whatever if you're going to be streaming. Please stream reacting to The Wire. Kick will be okay with that.
Would it? That'll be interesting. I don't know. Okay, I'll think about it. Thank you.
Have a good night, guys.
Take care,
You
man.
too, man.
I don't know if that's a very good streamable show, to be honest with you. There's a lot of slow kind of dialogue moments.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I could do just one episode as a joke.
Yeah. Well, the thing about The Wire is that they kind of just throw you in the deep end, so you like kind of have no idea what's going on for the first couple episodes. So even that, I don't know, whatever. Do your thing. I'm not going to tell you what to do. Moving on to the next caller.
Yeah.
What's up? Jace?
Hey, what's going on?
Hello.
Hey.
What's going on, man?
That was not me.
Damn, I
Okay,
feel you
well-
though.
Got nervous. What's up, a bunch of dots? What is happening right now? Okay, well, we'll get rid of this one. That
Or
one was me.
sparkles. I would call them sparkles.
Okay. George KK?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
By the way, thank you a lot for this opportunity to ask a question. Bash, you really remind me of Roman von Ungern Sternberg.
Okay.
This
Yeah.
is like I can see the little. Oh, it's one of the warlord generals in the Russian Civil War. He is basically like a reason why Mongolia exists to this day because they because he with his division captured a capital city of Mongolia.
Let me put it in a simple way. He was a German-Russian officer who went native with the Mongols and tried to almost be the new Khan of the Mongols.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and he used
Who is this?
Is it okay if I? So he is a.
Can you just restate
He's
his
a
name?
German.
I just want to look him up. after this.
Roman.
Yeah.
Roman. Do you want me to just type it in the chat?
Yes.
Von Sternberg or whatever.
Von Ungern, yeah.
Okay, I found him. Perfect. I'm gonna look at I'll find a YouTube
And
documentary
he-
on him after this. This sounds
Okay,
interesting.
okay, yeah. The guy is great. And Bash. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Bashir reminds me of him. But my question is, I want to
A
expand.
Mongolian deal, but yeah. What's the question?
So I want to expand on the Bashir lore a bit. So I know from Wikipedia that your granddad is Syrian,
Yeah.
and my question is, what city or what region he's from, like in Syria?
My grandfather?
Yes.
My paternal family line has been from the inside the walls of the city of Damascus since the 13th
Oh,
century.
interesting. Oh wow, wow.
That's
Um,
my pretentious fact, but that I'm proud
I
of.
see. Was he?
We are
Is it okay if I? Is it okay if I ask a follow up? Should I go?
Go ahead, for sure.
So my follow up is, was your, I guess, like Syrian lineage from like, I don't know, like Ottoman administration? Since you since said that you
No,
have a
not Ottoman,
descendant, no?
not Ottoman administration, but Ottoman scholars. Like my ancestry were filled with like the Grand Muftis of Damascus and stuff.
Oh, okay, that's really cool.
So Brahmins, we're basically Brahmins. But I
Got it.
think originally the earliest ancestor we can trace is someone mysterious named Kasbai or Kasabai. That was the name that I chose for my character when I did it. And that word, of course, the bai at the end could be bey, like bek, the Turkic word for like noble or lord. But I showed it around to a Turkish professor, and he was wary if it was actually a Turkish name. But it could be a Turkish or it could be Caucasian. And my haplogroup, my paternal haplogroup is J2. And although there are some Turks that are J2, it's more of a Caucasian thing. So I'll just say that he's probably Circassian. So originally probably Circassian.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense.
So
yeah.
Well, thank you for the call, man. There's like a lot of people still waiting.
Yeah,
But you were like actually pretty interesting. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Take care, man. We gotta start flying through these, I think.
That is so funny.
Also, your grandfather not mentioned on your Wikipedia page. He was lying about that.
I have a Wikipedia page?
There's a Fishtank wiki. So it has like all the contestants and everything. So there's like a blurb there about you. But I didn't see anything about your grandfather. But I just command F. What's up?
My grandfather has a Wikipedia page.
Oh, does he? I was on your like your fandom. Whatever. What's up? Never sex a cat. You have one question. Make it
good
make
advice.
it good.
Yeah.
I think you're muted,
Oh
man.
shit, can you guys hear me?
Yep. Yes, sir.
All right, cool. My question for Bashir is, when did the cap about like the 3 wives start, and are you gonna come clean about that?
First off, I never said I had 3 wives, and second, I don't know what you're talking about in terms of cap. I have 4 wives. One of whom is Japanese. The other is northern Pakistani near the Pamir Mountains of Muslim converted.
Yeah,
but
yeah, you said all that
lineage.
shit, but I don't believe you. Like, where
There's
are they? Why are
Syrian,
you
Semitic,
alone all the
with
time?
dark hair and blue eyes and pale skin, and the last one is Lakota. So that's true. So I don't know what you want me to say.
All right.
I like
All right.
I like the 2 kafiyas you're wearing, kufiyas.
Yeah, I'm in my Bashir fit.
And I see you have the Clint Eastwood poncho underneath it.
Yep.
Okay, I'm done with them.
Yeah.
I'm done with that guy. I'm sorry. I couldn't handle that. All right, Ziller. Classic
Hello.
Antifa protester fit. What's up, Ziller?
I was just curious, Bashir, you might have answered this before, but I was curious, what was like your initial like gut feeling for who you wanted to win the final number 1 fish?
Twins.
Okay.
Oh, you mean like when I walked in?
No, when you were in the room with the the final act.
Oh, it was always the twins.
Okay, all right, yeah, I thought that, but I just wanted to make sure.
It was always the twins, for sure. Yeah. Easy question,
Yeah.
easy answer.
All right.
Yeah. Do you have like a reason for that? Like I
love them. They were the only people who were so kind to me, genuinely from the heart, and did not like try to. They didn't even care about the game. They were just being real with me, and Bongo protecting me from Laura, and I didn't ask her to do that, and she did it in such a kind-hearted way. Bro, I love them sincerely, and I truly wish them the absolute best. And if they need anything from me, I would do my best to help them out. They are
What about
awesome.
some hair? They definitely need some hair right now.
I'll get them some hair. It doesn't have to be mine.
Okay, fair enough. All right, thank you for the question, Ziller.
Yeah.
Nope, that wasn't me that cut him off, for the record.
Hello.
What's up, brah?
How we doing? My question's for Bashir. Bashir, obviously you were a fan of the show beforehand, before you went in the tank. how did you think you would do in the tank, and how do you think you would react beforehand, and then how do you feel you did compared to that when you were actually in the tank?
There's no way I really understood how I would be in the tank, but I knew that I couldn't take TTS seriously coming in. I knew that I couldn't, like, if someone, I knew that people would just target me for my faith. And that's also one of the reasons why I came up with, like, my song list and stuff, because I wanted to show people, like, I'm also just a person. Like I'm not just, like, this blank template that you just put, like, the idea of what you have of, like, a Muslim on it, right? That I'm just my own person. So that's one of the big reasons why I brought, like, the music lists and stuff, so I could connect with people about, like, who I am. Right. So I knew that people are going to target me for my religion, and I knew that I just had to get over it. And I think I did pretty well with that generally. I'm happy to say it.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you for the question, man.
Yeah, of course. Thank you, guys.
Take care. You ever did you post like a public playlist that people can listen to? I'd be interested in that.
I posted my Drain Gang playlist, but if you click on that, you can see my Spotify list. And,
okay,
I guess, but I can just I'll just post the link to the actual playlist in general. Sure.
Yeah, that'd be nice. What's up, Christian?
Hello, Christian.
You look Asian. I don't believe you. Okay, maybe not.
So what does that mean?
I don't know. His profile pic looked Asian. There's not that. How many Christian Asians are there? Don't tell me there's Christian. Really?
There's a lot.
Goddamn, bro.
Hong Kong, Taiwan, and South Korea. There's a lot.
Oh, okay.
Connell?
Yeah,
of course. Thank you, guys.
Connell?
Hello.
Did you post like a public playlist? Oh man, I think he's pretty behind on the stream right now, so he doesn't realize he's live.
Drain Gang playlist, but if you click on that,
It's catching up. I can hear him.
Oh, yeah.
But we're almost there. Connell! Yeah, that'd be nice. Is he there yet? What's up, Christian? Okay, now we're on. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of him. I'm sorry, that was taking too long. Connell, just wait. If you hear this, just wait. We'll bring you on next. Sorry, bro. Just gotta keep things moving here. It's taking longer than expected. What's up, Orion Syndicate?
Hey, nice to speak to you guys. Thanks for having me on.
Absolutely.
First of all, Cucumber, thank you so much for what you do, man. I used to watch the Absorbed Toast cuts. I've been around since the beginning, and when he bowed out and you kept carrying it on, it really helped out. I do the whole thing. I watch live, I do the digest, and then I do the episodic.
Well, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Absorbed Toast is doing the digest with AB. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure though.
Oh, it is like a collab. Well, man, unfortunately, it's not working. They should just hand it all over to you and pay you to take over. The season 3 cuts, episodics are horrible, man.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. But Bashir, I had to tell you, I was a Bashtard convert. Initially, when you came on, like one of my favorite things about watching the show is, of course, we tune in because they bring in a bunch of these guys that are kind of, easy to watch, hateable in different ways and easy to watch torture. And every once in a while, there's a standout personality that's a little bit different. And when you came in, I thought, who is this guy to come in with all of this religious baggage that I thought would hold you down? And I didn't see that as like your faith being a pillar of your personality. I thought it was going to be a handicap. And I saw, the nice clothes and all this stuff, and I thought, who is this guy?
Sorry, Matt. Or Ryan, sorry. We have a second waiting room forming right now, so we need to get to your question. Yeah, sorry. There's just like a lot of people still.
Well, I like what you're saying, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to be a dick, but like I do just for the sake of others,
Yeah, no worries.
All right, no worries then. All right, I'll just get to I have one controversial question, and it was of all this talk about the bullet. Did production tell you that you had to protect Drake when you got the bullet?
No. Sorry, no. They did not tell me to protect Drake. No, they told me I had to get Anissa.
Yeah, that's okay. That's what I thought he was going to ask.
Yeah, no, because we knew Anissa was kind of leaving anyways, right?
I did not say to protect Drake. They did not say to protect Drake. Drake was not brought up at all. It was only about getting Anissa.
Did the thought come through your mind of like, I'm just gonna shoot who I want to shoot?
They said if you try that, we'll just take it from you and shoot Anissa.
Okay.
Okay.
No, you were my favorite. I was a night crew guy, and man, my favorite parts of the show were hanging out at night with you. I gave you a lot of the noir TTS, and I would every once in a while when the crescendo of the
Whoa.
let's dogpile on Bash thing was happening, I was the guy who would send you the true winners weren't really the winners TTS. I sent you that one a few times because I saw that you needed that lift up at
Sincerely,
night.
thank you from the bottom of my heart. I love those TTSs. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Sincerely,
Yeah,
God bless
you turned it all around, man, and you made me and my wife a fan of you, and
Oh.
I hope you get to debate Jay Dyer someday like you
you.
want.
No, I don't want. Don't want.
All right. Hey, thanks for letting me run a little long there.
No, it's all
guys.
good, man. Thank you. We appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
What's the Jay Dyer beef? I'm not really like I don't listen to him, so I don't know what his
There's no
content.
beef. I was just saying because a lot of the TTSs I got in the beginning were like trying to debate me about religion, and
okay.
I was trying to tell them like, stop it, fuck you. I'm not going to debate religion. That's not who I don't believe in Islam based on a debate. I believe in Islam because that is what my heart truly and sincerely sees and knows to be true. Okay, I have a relationship with God. I have religious experiences. I don't sit down like a nerd and look at like a math book and be like, okay, just 2 + 2 is 1. Oh, but if this means this and this means this, and anyone who approaches their religion like that, they're not being sincere. Do they actually believe in God? Do they actually have religious experiences? Are they fasting? Are they doing good? Is it coming from the heart, or is it just like I saw a Reddit argument about this little sect being correct, so I agree with that? Like that's what I'm against. And that's why this whole thing of stupid Muslims and stupid Christians who go butt heads together online, like debating religion, as if they're going to find the answer, as if like 1400 years of this debate is going to end with some asshole on YouTube with 2,000 views on his video, right? Like, okay, now we've got it settled, guys. Mogged. Shut up and go worship God. It's all going to be settled. God, if you believe in God, it's great because it's all going to be settled. God will settle it all. When we all die, He'll tell us who was right. Can you just move on and not use your precious life in debates on religion? Come on.
See, this when I was telling you before, you should make videos that are like outside of yourself on like other things. This is exactly what I'm talking. This is where you're like the most interesting when you're like in that lane.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Anyways,
No, I
thank
think
you for the call.
Yep, you bet. All right. Yeah.
G Mafia.
Good evening. Calling from Greece.
Oh, hell yeah.
My question is
Are
targeted
you
to.
sorry? Are you the guy who applied?
Yeah, I'm the vampire guy.
You're him. Can you put on your video?
I would, but I'm naked right now.
That's fine.
No, I'm on YouTube. No,
All right.
no body, no body.
Dude, it is you. That's awesome.
Chin up,
Bro,
please. I don't want to get fucking deleted. I'm on thin
really
ice.
thought that you were going to be chosen. I really thought they were going to choose you to be on, and I thought it'd be so funny to see you and me like debate like Ottoman stuff with one another. That'd be
It would
so
be
cool.
funny.
Are you a fan of Yon Dragumis?
He was a little bit zesty, one might say.
Zesty? You're not a fan of Helleno-Turkism?
I mean, what is there to celebrate? They are gay, we are stupid. It is what it is.
Who's gay?
The Turks, of course.
The Turks are gay and the Greeks are stupid?
Yeah.
Well, I disagree. I think the Turks are base and the Greeks are base, and we should all live together. Anyway, what's your question, my friend? I would love to meet you in real life. You seem interesting. Go ahead.
Side note: I cannot believe Zed chose charity over me. Like seriously.
Yeah, that's a major L.
They should have. I was rooting for you, man. I even asked about you later. But okay, go ahead.
Zed seriously said they didn't have the budget for international flights, and they brought Vim. I don't know, but whatever. My question is:
Vim is in Florida. She's not in Moldova. She's in Florida. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. My question is mainly for Bashir, but Mr. Cucumber can input whatever he likes.
Okay.
I watched you in the nights mostly because there was nothing else going on, and I kept special notes of your comments on the nature of Fishtank and what it could be as an artistic project. let's say tomorrow morning Zed calls you and says, Bashir, I want you to write season 6. What would be your perfect season?
Sorry, you motherfuckers. Istanbul is a Greek name. Can you tell them what Istanbul means? Istanpolis. What does Istanpolis mean?
Oh my
Originally, the Turks still called it Constantinople,
Yes.
just with their pronunciation. But
Yes.
among the commoners, they would say, "I'm going to the city. I'm going Istanpolin."
Wow, interesting chatters. It's not Istanbul. It's rightful Christian clay called Constantinople. You motherfuckers! It's a Greek word that just means to the city. Read a book before you form an opinion. It's a Greek name, okay? And I still call it Constantinia. All right. Damn, and it was called that. It was called that. By the way, the Muslims kept the name Constantinople. The secular nationalist Turks changed it into Istanbul. Read one thing before you try to one guy me again. Sorry, dude. If I was writing season 6, what would I do?
Oh my god.
Yeah, what would be the theme? What would be what contestants would you hire and such things?
I don't think I'd be very good at that, personally. But I wouldn't mind being like, if they ever asked me for like somewhat of a Letty position, you know, just being there and helping them out and trying to provide ideas or whatever, I wouldn't mind doing that. But I would probably not be good at coming up with larger ideas and stuff. I was talking with someone before and I thought the idea of like a fish tank hotel would be funny. But that's kind of like a weird concept where like you'd actually get like people who actually need a hotel, but like you mess with them.
A lot of fans would come in and it would get gay very quickly, unfortunately.
That's true.
Would it be like the Cell in After Blood Games? Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do remember. I didn't really watch it, but I do know what you're talking about. Yeah. Anyway, I love you, man, as my fellow Greek Ottoman, and I believe that Greeks should definitely be able to pray on Sundays at the Hagia Sophia. And I consider you guys, my brothers, these stupid Anglo-Western European idiots, these Phil Hellenes that couldn't get over it from the 19th century, just want to turn you into a tourist spot where they go and eat their own English breakfast by the beach in Santorini. We want you as our equal. We want you as people on our equals who we respect. They want you as a tourist spot, all right? So you make the decision.
Most tourists are
You
German,
know
but
that the Easternists in Greece are people who are right, and not the Westernists who think that they somehow that France is going to consider Greece like as an equal partner. Yeah, fucking right. Anyway,
Thank you for the call, man. Thank you, G Mafia.
love you. We'll talk
Good
again
evening.
soon. I sincerely love you. You're awesome.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Bashir. I love you too. You are my number 2.
God damn, bro. Cold as ice.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, bro?
Yeah. How's it
What's up?
going, man?
Good, man. Good. Bashir, I have a question for you. The car 2021, you went coast to coast. I gotta ask, what was your favorite state, and/or do you have like a wild story from a particular state? I'd love to
New
hear about that.
Mexico or Arizona. I mean that area was the most beautiful area of the U.S. I've ever seen. One of the most beautiful places I've ever seen in my life. I loved Taos. I loved visiting the Hopi Reservation and Kayenta and going to Monument Valley. The Zuni Reservation or Ashiwa. I'm trying to think. I loved also West Texas, Laredo, Big Bend, Wild Stories. There were a couple stories. I'm trying to remember what would be like one to sort of mention.
What was the background on the car? Was it just kind of like just going with your instincts?
That
and
was my
painting
first.
it?
It was my first car, and yeah, since it wasn't a lease, we bought it. It was a 2008 Hyundai Elantra, and I was like, well, hey, if it's my car, then can I just do what I want to it? And people's answers were usually like, well, don't you want to resell it? And I was like,
Paint it. I want to
just
paint it up.
I want to paint it up. So I was inspired by Indian or Pakistani trucks that where people just put their heart and soul. They put their political, religious, spiritual, and even sexual fantasies and convictions and everything on it. And by sexual, I mean like they would put like woman's eyes sometimes or love poetry. I don't mean like they would put porn. Or
No,
anything.
yeah. I get
But
that.
and so I fell in love with those trucks, and I wanted to sort of replicate something for my own. If I did that car again, I would choose some things a little bit differently, and people are confused by some of the things I put on there. But yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for the question, man.
Awesome. Thank you
We'll
guys.
move
Appreciate you
along
guys.
to the next
See you
one.
soon.
Thank you so much, man.
Bye.
Did you know that Istanbul means we stole it?
Istanbul means to the city.
That's not what ChatGPT is saying.
The Greek guy just said it.
I wasn't listening.
I stand police. I stand police to the city. I'm going to the city. I'm going Istanbul.
Well, okay. I'm just repeating what other people are saying, so.
Bro.
Also, you're white.
I am white.
Okay. I was just letting you know. All right. Next caller. AJ, what's up? You're a little muffled. It's hard to hear. Oh, there you go. Yeah, we got you.
All right. So I had just something to note. So there was something I saw on Twitter, how like the Neptunian chemo, how things just kind of happen like synchronistically perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
I think I think I seen it was called you can call that the mandate of heaven, and Bashir being in there really kind of drives that home.
I appreciate that, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and so I guess my only question is, did you have anything planned out if you had to do like anything truly haram? Like if you had to draw a picture of the Prophet, peace be upon him, or if there's any alcohol related challenges?
First off, that's very cool of you to say peace be upon him after that. That's awesome. But no one has to do that. But I appreciate you saying that. If I had to do something that I thought was haram, I would not do it. That's just the end of it.
Would it personally offend you if like somebody else had drawn a picture of Muhammad in front of you?
They already did.
Oh, they did
it 1,000. They did it 1,000 times in the house.
I don't remember that at all.
They did it on the whiteboard, and even they made the twins do it to me.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
But again, when people do this sort of stuff, I believe they only hurt themselves. I'm not hurt by it. I'm totally fine. I'm totally chill. The Prophet Muhammad
shows more in them.
not hurt by it. He's passed away. God is not hurt by it. You can't hurt God by any means. So who's hurt? At the end of the day, it's the person who's done it. It's their heart that they're hurting. So that's all. The person, the idiot artist out there who did the thing of like having a cross and in a giant jar of piss. All right.
Sure.
Is Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, is he hurt by that? No.
Well, he's
the only person hurt by that. The only person hurt by that is the artist who did that because they're doing it to themselves. They're hurting their own standing in front of God. So
beautiful. All right, won't take too much of your time. I'm sure you've heard it a dozen times, but I'm a Christian myself, and what you've done on the show really, like going through the hardest of times, and you really stayed true to your faith. It's inspiring.
I appreciate that.
Did great out there, man.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, thank you, AJ.
Can I answer a quick, sincere question? Why is just drawing Muhammad haram? What if it's a flattering drawing? No. This whole thing started to avoid iconography because Islam is very sensitive about the idea of worshiping icons or statues. But just so you know, like I said before, Islam is very diverse. So there have been sincere Muslims who have drawn the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, in a genuine and beautiful and sincere way. It's just simply not the majority opinion. That was my answer. Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Mr. J. What's his name?
Jay Koros. Also, your cam's frozen again.
Oh no! Can you hear me? I'm just gonna go touch it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep going. I'm not gonna touch anything. Hopefully, you can still hear me.
Yep.
What's up, Bashir?
What's up?
So,
I just want to hear your side.
Yeah.
What was the emotional roller coaster of you getting eliminated, shot by Emma, and then I'm sure you got all your stuff back?
Yeah.
Going your way back home. What was the emotional roller coaster like of getting invited back on the show?
I keep getting one guide. I'm so sorry. Oh, but the emotional roller
I just
coaster
spat
was
everywhere.
really the emotional roller coaster was I got out and I from the beginning, and please let me know if you can't hear me anymore because I know like it's weird right now with my internet. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Um, I was content with whatever happened. If me leaving on day 7, I was content with that. What are you doing, Cucumber Feet?
Trying to match your frozen pose.
Oh.
You can continue. This is more of a me thing.
Yeah, no worries. So I think that so I was content with whatever happened, and so I left on day 7. I was like, you know what, I'm fine with this. It's totally cool. I have to be content with God's decision. And I made a Twitter account, and I saw the one clip, the See You Muslim Cowboy video. I didn't go on the Fishtank website. I didn't see whatever. I didn't even see that Vicky left. Cody suddenly messaged me and was like, or I think he called me. I was like, hey, do you want to come back on the show? I was like, okay. And he's like, if you want to be a contestant, you have to come back tonight. And so I just grabbed all my stuff and I left the hotel the emotional part was like I called my dad. My dad was really against the idea because he felt like that's it. I mean, you did it. It's fine. This was the end. Don't put yourself back in there. It's just going to get worse. Blah 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 blah. And not blah blah. I'm not saying that like disrespecting him. Like he made a good point, but then I felt like it was too late, and I already went in. But anyway, I already figured that out like a day or two after I came back, where I was like, okay, I'm content with this. I know what I'm going to do, etc.
Yeah, because it almost seemed like you were showing a little bit of guilt of coming back a little bit.
Yeah, there was a little guilt, and I sincerely, I mean, when James Drake was like, he did it because he didn't know Fishtank, I was like, I was ready to just walk out the door or whatever, but then I had to also think about it in terms of production. I didn't want to fuck them over, sincerely, so.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the questions. All right, we'll move on to the next one. This is actually starting to thin out a little bit, so I just wanted to make sure like everyone got a chance, you know?
Sure, man, sure.
Bye-bye.
What's up, Bean? I feel like I've seen you in the chat for a while, so how's it going, brother?
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Bash.
Yeah.
What an honor. Hold on, I've got echo. Give me a second.
It's fine.
You sound fine. You sound better than Bashir, truthfully.
Okay, so...
Excuse me?
So,
Hold on. What about
first
now?
things first. First things first. Knight's here. It's me, buddy. What the fuck is up?
It's what was that?
It's Knights, bro. The Knights.
You're the Knight?
Yes, Bean.
Nice.
My friends call me Bean.
Nice. How's it going? I'm honored.
Well, the honor's all mine, buddy. I mean, what can I say? I've got some notes here. There's some ground I wanted to
I
cover.
thought you were going to reveal that you like raped his. I thought this was like a Frank Hassel.
No,
thing. Okay.
no,
Never mind.
this is
Continue.
not
Continue.
no, it's not a ransom letter.
Go for it.
So I wanted to tell you that kind of as a heart-to-heart, classic Bash moment here. Like all of the Bash tards, I began as a hater. Okay, there was a journey that had to be had. I wasn't really seeing the vision at first, but I had sent you some TTSs that, quite frankly, I've looked into Islam a little bit. I know some stuff, and so I kind of knew the ways to get under your skin. All right, I was pushing some buttons. I was sending some pretty fucked up shit, bro. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No worries.
But then there was that night where you were talking about growing up watching those like American cartoons and stuff as a kid, and seeing the Arthurian tales, and that kind of left a crack open. I was like, well, he's kind of like me. He wanted to be a hero, and then you said something else about I can't remember the exact moment, but you said something about reminding people to pray for their enemies, and so I was cooking up another diabolical um, slam dunk in Arabic, and something overcame me, and I was like, shit, man, I really kind of like this guy, and maybe maybe if I really care about him, and what he's saying, all this spiritual stuff is very sincere, and maybe if maybe the best way to reach him is not through uh, trying to fuck with him and kind of stab you with needles. Maybe the
Yeah.
best way would be to.
Do you have a question, man?
This is great though. I love it. This is a beautiful arc. This
Okay,
is an
sorry,
audience
it's just-
arc.
yeah,
This is
I
an
did-
audience arc
It's
of a person.
sorry,
who,
I'll try to speed up here.
Yeah.
Well, basically, you reminded me of that, and I realized that the best way to get to you, and maybe have your heart opened to Christianity or anything like that, would be to ally with you and try to fellowship and brotherhood, and
Exactly.
that was really the turning point. And then I saw your sincere dedication to the twins, and I thought that was such a beautiful thing. The ending I wanted obviously was twins and Bashir. I felt like that would have been ideal. You go home with 20K and they get the 50, and I felt like that was the right thing.
Exactly. And I did. And by the way, I did not know about the 20K. Just saying. But yeah.
No, none of us knew. They actually they held that pretty close to the chest until the end. It wasn't until the last day that we found out about that. But yeah, and
Okay.
the other
Now what's your question?
oh shit. Well, damn. I wanted to ask you about the minoxidil thing because I fixed my beard with that, but I guess you kind of answered that on the show. How do you feel about?
All right. Thank you for calling in, Mr. Bean.
Sorry, Mr. Bean.
no,
The
it's getting old.
minoxidil thing, I'm totally fine with me.
All right, Bashir, your mic cut out now. Did everyone's mic cut out? Am I fucking solo dolo? What is happening right now? I'll just play with my soundboard.
Are you a retard?
Yeah. Yes.
Just a little.
We coming for you, nigga!
Oh, I did a whole thing over here. I literally chopped up an entire YouTube video and put it into a soundboard clip. Check this one out.
Just down, nigga. I'll fuck you up. Asian niggas, buff niggas, classic niggas, dark niggas, deaf niggas, dog niggas, mystery niggas, psycho niggas, racist niggas, white niggas,
Suck my
Jewish
dick,
niggas.
bitch! You got some motherfucking nerds calling me out Shabbat before me and my Jewish nigga come up here and beat your ass, nigga. Off top.
I spent way too much time on that I've like literally never used. Okay, where's Bashir? Let's drag Bashir in. Bashir, are you back? You're not muted, but we can't hear you. Okay. All right, so, I'll go back to playing with my soundboard. How do you decelerate whatever? I'll switch this to this for a second. Okay, you're back. Someone keeps telling you to change something in your options. Just let me see where it is first. Yeah, I'm trying to look for it right now. Is there a fan in here? I can't see. I have a pop up right now. Shadow, if you have a question, Shadow, you can go for it. I'm just trying to look for hardware accelerate. Okay, well now I left. God damn it! What is happening? Everything's falling apart. What is happening? Yes, sir. Yep. Yeah. Hell yeah. User settings, voice and You served? Oh, nice. Did you commit a rape while you're there? There's a 70% chance that you did, according to my YouTube research. Okay. Settings, appearances, events. Oh, really? Damn. I feel like I'm learning so much through this stream with Bashir. I didn't expect that. Damn. Yeah, I still can't find that setting. Everyone keeps telling you where to go, but it's like not there. All right. Well, Shadow, thank you for calling. Yeah, they're very cheap. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Ren the Hen. What's up, brah? Oh, I could take this off. Oh, sorry, guys. Back to cams. Ren the Hen, you there? You're
Ren the
muted.
Hen?
You are on mute, sir or ma'am. Appearance tab setting in Discord? I didn't see it in appearance either.
It's right under voice and video.
I want you to
App.
shut up, Kinder. No one fucking asked you. I'm kidding. That was a joke.
All right.
Hello.
Hang
out. So, if I had to ask Bashir a question, I was on earlier on my boyfriend's stream and like you seem confused by my question, but what I would say is like I said you came in hot, and I was like, by that I mean like within I don't know, I would say an hour. You're like kind of have your arm.
All right, thank you for the question. We'll move on to the next one.
Sorry, I was ready to answer it, man, but it's just the time constraints. And,
Yeah, just
out of my control.
It's
I'm
actually,
sorry for that.
I'm not even. I don't even run this channel.
Can
I have
you-
a boss.
I recognize this. I recognize one of these. Oh my
Who?
gosh.
What's up, Bottle Cat Cowboy?
All right, but let's
I
go,
don't know
Bottle
much.
Cap Cowboy.
Oh, I was just gonna say. Oh wait, hang on. My TV's not muted.
It sounds like Bottle Cap Cowgirl.
Yeah.
My ears don't deceive me.
Don't be a fag about it. Sorry, I forgot we're on YouTube.
Yeah, it's okay. It won't matter that much. Just don't say the hard R N word, and I think we're fine.
Okay, cool. But no, I was just gonna say I really liked like when you would go read the Quran in the confessional and stuff, and I was wondering if you could do that like on your own stream as well.
Ooh,
Sure. You got it.
Okay.
I'd be into that.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Bye.
it. God bless.
Take care. Yeah, I mean, because I actually I know virtually nothing about Islam at all. So like getting to know it through you would actually be I'd enjoy that personally.
Thanks, man. That means a lot.
Yeah.
What's this guy's name? I
don't
can't.
know.
I still have streaming mode for some reason. Oh wait, I can disable it.
Kermanism.
Okay, communism. Communism. All right.
Yes, sir. Just wanted to say, very big fan. Really enjoyed watching you send a bunch
Thank you.
of TTSs. And I'm prefacing that because I'm gonna ask a question that you might find offensive.
That's fine. Just ask. Go ahead.
But yeah, I think also real quick before I ask, I think your moral characters is very noteworthy. I really like that you stick to your values no matter what, even if it's perceived as, gay or annoying or whatever, So
Arigato gozaimasu.
yes, sir. And I know TTS said this a bunch, but I'm curious, I'm not a Muslim guy, I don't follow Islam or anything. How do you justify the age of Muhammad's wife? And that's not like I said, not trying to be offensive. I'm genuinely curious as to the rationale behind that.
Okay. Here's the thing. The accounts that people are mentioning were written hundreds of years after the Prophet. Number one, there are multiple accounts. There are ages that range from that age that people say 6 to 27, I believe. And the whole point, again, if you are an Arabist or a historian, is you have to understand the content and the message that is trying to be given by what people are saying in the text. Okay? And what all people are trying to say in the text is that Sayyida Aisha, Lady Aisha, the mother of the believers, who led armies into battle and was a scholar in her own right and who everyone came to for religious advice. She was the only one of Muhammad's wives after the death of Khadijah, and in general, who was not married beforehand. She was the only one who was a virgin. That was the point. She was the only one who was not married previously. All the Prophet's other wives, as in she was the only one he married out of love. And so if you are a historian and you are an academic and you take things seriously, you understand that again an account made 250 years after the Prophet's death, talking about Aisha's age, radiallahu anha, that again conflict with multiple different accounts. Multiple different accounts that give ages that again range up to 27. All right. Then the point of this is just to say that she's the only one that the Prophet married, not out of a tribal alliance or because a person was widowed or divorced and had kids already and needed support, etc. She was the only one who was not married beforehand. That's the actual point, my friend. All right. And that's really the full story. I can't give that on Fishtank because you're constantly sort of interrupted by TTS and they just whatever, right? What?
Right.
So
yeah.
But that is the serious answer. The serious answer is we don't actually know how old Aisha was. Number one, but number two is however old she was, all right, it wasn't significant. Okay, however old she was, no one talked about her age as it being significant in whatever cultural thing at the time. And also, no one talked about how significant it was that Khadijah, the Prophet's first wife, who he married when he was 25 and she was 40, who was also both a divorcee and a widow at the same time. Like she married someone who died, and she married someone else and got divorced, and she had kids on her own, and she was his boss, and she was 40 and he was 25. That was his first wife, who he married with no other wives until she passed away.
And life
all
expectancy
of that
was like 30 at the time.
all of that it is not given as being strange. In the historical writings, these are not given as being peculiar to the time. These are just given as facts. Okay? So whatever her age was, obviously what didn't matter to people at the time, which means that whatever it was okay with that society. As age of consent changed from society to society historically, as you see in your own Bible, my own Bible, right? But that's besides the point, because even there, I disagree that she was this age that people say she was. We don't know what age she was, because again, the accounts range from that to 27. All right, that's how it is. So
how old
whatever,
was Muhammad?
When he married Sayyidah Aisha?
I don't know, just in general.
I think 25 or something, right?
No,
Like
he was
mid-20s.
25. He was 25 when he married his first wife Khadijah radiallahu anha, who was 40 at that time. And he stayed with her until she passed away. And he didn't marry anyone else while he was married to her. It was only after that she passed away that he began marrying people for tribal alliances and peace and divorcees and widows of people who died in battles and or were tortured under the pagans, etc. All right. Everything has a context, and everything has, again, like a nuance to it that is deeper than whatever stupid shit you read on a website, the equivalent of I think Elvis is alive. I saw him in Mobile, Alabama yesterday. All right.
I mean, he was on Fishtank.
You want to take facts like that, exactly. Take facts like that and just go run with it. I appreciate you for being sincere and just wanting an answer. And you can reject my answer, that's fine. But obviously, most people who talk about this stuff, they don't actually care about any answer. They just care about the gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, because it doesn't matter to them.
Yeah, can I real quick follow up?
Go ahead.
So would you say that like in like kind of compared to like Old Testament, like Christian, beliefs, like if you talk to a lot of Christians and you bring up the Old Testament, you're like, hey, did this flood really happen? They go, well, actually, really there's just a deeper meaning, and we kind of extrapolate the meaning from the stories. Is that how you kind of view religion as well, where it's not
I'm fine with
100%
both.
literal?
Yeah, it's well, for me, it doesn't matter. for me, it sincerely does not matter. The point is what you get out of this story. If the flood was actually worldwide, if the deluge was worldwide, great. If it was not, great. I don't know what it was because I wasn't there. I believe in the story, and I believe in that when we are told this story, the Bible and the Quran, as in the Old Testament, the New Testament, and the Quran, for me, are not history books. They are not science textbooks. They are not math books. They are books of the heart. They are a direct love letter from God in God's own words. And I'm not going to read that and take it as some sort of weird textbook. It's not supposed to be a textbook, like an academic textbook. It's supposed to be scripture that connects your heart with the divine. Does that mean that there's something in it that's not true? No.
What that mean, nigga?
It is true. But how exactly is it true? Of course there's room for debate for that. Of course there's room to debate whether the deluge was only in southern Iraq or if it was worldwide. Oh, I'm stuck again, huh? I'm sorry. But
it's okay. I didn't want to.
You were in a flow state.
Yeah.
I'm basically making that pose the whole time anyway, so yes. that's my answer in terms of all this stuff. Again, my whole point is, bro, we're talking about heaven and hell, your salvation, the meaning of life itself, and God. And you're going to be hung up on, like, were the Jews actually enslaved in Egypt? Shut the fuck up. Okay?
I get my quotes from movies because I don't read.
Alright? Go do something good in your life. Go pray. Okay? Don't have these hang-ups about, like, the historicity of biblical events or whatever. Like, bro, that's not the point. The point is living, like, to your potential as a human being, like doing what you have to do as your purpose as a creation of God. All right, there you go.
Sweet.
All right.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes, take care, man. It was a nice chat.
Yeah, you too. Thank you.
Okay,
we're gonna tell people that on my streams, my internet was fine. I don't know why today is fucked up. But.
Yeah, well, it might be. Actually, I don't know. I was gonna say because you were streaming, whatever. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Yeah. It might be you need to, like, reset your router or something, but whatever. Well, we're just gonna go through.
It could be a Discord specific issue too. I'm not sure.
Could be. Discord's kind of fucked sometimes. But we don't. Listen, there's, like, not that many newer people that haven't spoken yet left in the waiting room, so we're just gonna go through, let's say, like 3 and then call it a night.
Yeah,
we've already been going for like 4 hours.
Can you let in this person, Princess? Because I recognize their profile picture, I think from Twitter or Instagram. That's the only person I recognize.
All right, we'll do them next. There's someone already in here, so we'll just do them right after.
Hey, good evening, fellas.
What's up?
Hey, so good to meet you,
may have
Bashir.
lost Bashir.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, I don't think you can hear us at all. We can just talk for a little bit.
What's up, bro?
I could see myself on your Discord on my TV. It's very strange.
Yeah, you want me to turn that off?
No, it's okay. It's not that distracting. Are you in the military?
I was.
Oh,
yeah,
amazing.
I got out in 2019.
Nice. Thank you for your service, sir.
Avionics on the B-1 bomber.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was pretty.
How was that?
Pretty rad.
That sounds like an awesome job.
You know, the winters were not so fun, but
where were you stationed?
South Dakota.
Okay.
Rapid City, South Dakota, up by Mount Rushmore.
Okay. My because I'm from Canada, so, like, my version of winter is, like, crazy. But, like, what's it like in South Dakota, like, in January?
I mean, just imagine 3 a.m., no wind block, negative 12 to 20 degrees, having to wear 3 layers of clothes.
Okay.
The only job I ever had to have ski goggles just to walk around.
Oh shit!
Because you couldn't see anything.
Yeah.
But you know, it was fine. Deployed to Guam. That was fun. Got directly threatened with a nuke by Kim Jong-il. So.
Oh really?
Hey. Yeah, they were going crazy back in 17, 18, and you know, I was there, ready, just in case.
Oh yeah.
Because they said they were going to have plans to attack Hawaii, Guam, California, but We solved it through peace.
I think he's back. I think we got him back in.
I'm back. Sorry.
Okay.
What's up, Bashir?
Hello, pretty boy Floyd from Poland.
What's up, man? Hey, I want to make it quick because I want to get everybody in here and everybody get a turn.
Yep.
My favorite moment with you, Bashir, was a little earlier on when they started playing music while you were praying, and like different music, not the call to prayer.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
The Halo theme.
Yeah, someone mentioned that before.
Yeah, Halo theme while you were praying was kind of wicked, awesome, bro. And I was kind of hooked on you after that because it was
that's awesome.
It felt valiant, you know. So,
yeah.
Also, your silver caps on your boots, man, those didn't last long, did they?
They did not. Well, the problem is that they were the wrong size, but I couldn't. They were like for a smaller boot size, and I couldn't find ones with turquoise on them that were for a larger boot size. So, yeah, that was unfortunate. That was $50 down the drain for me, but oh well.
Yeah, it was a good try, I guess.
Yeah, it was all worth it for that one shot with the one boot coming in, I guess.
I mean, very clearly. I like it, you know, no like glazing here, but I mean, like if you think about just who has made the best like visual entrance, like you're Stone Cold Steve Austin as far as like fish tank contestants.
Awesome.
So.
Dude, I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much.
It was pretty epic.
God bless.
Wow. Another one of my favorite moments with you, watching you, was when you were in the Goo Factory, and there was a shot of you on director camera when they had the camera out, and it's just you punching into the clock.
Oh
with
yeah,
all this chaos going on. Love that.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
One of my
like
favorite parts of yeah,
damn.
Dude, one of my favorite parts of doing like the final montage for each season of Fish Tank when I'm doing the recaps is like going back through the footage, but like basically with no audio because I'm just doing it as quickly as possible just to find like cinematic moments or whatever. So it's like you kind of like recontextualize things. Whereas like some really beautiful shots that I didn't really notice the first time because I'm like half paying attention. So yeah, that was definitely one of. I think that shot it was included as well, if I'm not mistaken.
That's awesome.
I'm not sure. I don't think I saw that.
That's okay.
Yeah. Did you ever end up watching any Family Guy stuff?
I've seen Family Guy. I just didn't remember Diane. I've seen Family Guy. What are you talking? Of course, I've seen Family Guy. I just didn't remember Diane. I mean, James Drake. He didn't remember Diane. He knows Family Guy.
Yeah. Well, it was either going to be one of two people, I think, unless they whittled it down.
Yeah.
But
I was thinking of the Chinese chick, but even there, I forgot.
Trisha talking now.
Oh, it's Japanese. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I don't. My fish tank. Oh, sorry. My Family Guy knowledge is like zero. I don't know.
Yeah, I just knew they were on your ass about that, so I figured I'd ask.
Yeah, man, it's all right. What can I do?
Watch Family Guy.
Yeah, apparently that might be the meta for like winning Fish Tank. It's just being a Family Guy nerd.
That's how it is now.
Wasn't there like another? I feel like another in season 4 or 3 or something. There was like another Fish Tank. Sorry, Family Guy trivia, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure.
I do not remember.
Yeah, whatever. It's fine. All right. Any other questions?
No, I'll keep it short. I appreciate the time. Pleasure meeting you, Bashir, and thank you for having me, Cucumber.
Yeah, thanks. It was nice chatting with you again, pretty boy.
Yes, God bless. Thank you.
Absolutely, man. U.S. Marine Curry. Sorry, I'm gonna kick U.S. Marine Curry. We'll bring in Brian Sust first, and then we'll bring in you second. Sorry about that. This was Bashir's request.
I recognize your profile, but you could be someone else.
No, it's me.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi.
Yeah.
No, it's me. Hi.
What's up?
Hello.
What's up? Bashir.
Yeah. What's the question?
When's your birthday?
Why is that the question?
I wouldn't reveal that if I were you. There's fucking.
No, just like tell me I know it might be haram, but tell me your zodiac sign.
That's more complicated. The religious.
I know you
or
gotta
the-
mute it. Wait, we're watching it like on 2
I'll tell
screens.
you. Hey, I can tell you, I'm a fire ox in Chinese.
On the
Zodiac.
fire ox in Chinese, like
What's
okay.
your moon sign? I think that's what we all want to know.
I don't know, dude.
Okay.
Weird.
Well,
I don't.
All right,
like,
Bashir.
Bashir, figure
Yeah.
that out. Get back to us.
Okay. Is there
We'll be
another
waiting.
question? Is there another question?
I mean, I'm not that curious about many things, but I would like to know when you were born.
Oh my gosh. Well,
What's your DOB?
I
What's
appreciate.
your social security number?
What would you? Can I? Yeah. Can
What's
I
your
know what would be? What would you get out of it? Can I know what would you get out of it?
I think you're like me, and I would just like to like have confirmation of it in my own head.
Aquarius.
You're an
Wow,
Aquarius.
samesies.
No, that makes sense.
I'm sure.
makes-
If I said
that-
anything, you'd say it makes sense. Let's
That's
be
not
honest
true.
here.
That's not true.
Okay.
If you said to me that you were like an Aries, I would be like, hell fucking no, you're not. But that makes a
Okay.
lot of sense.
All right.
And I just wanted to know. And also, I love you. You were
Thank you.
amazing. I wanted you to
Appreciate it.
win,
Thank you.
and I'm a big fan.
Classic
So
Bash babe. I appreciate that. I'm honored.
no, no, don't be honored. Like you deserve it. Like
Thank you.
honestly, it's all yours, and you're amazing. You have the most drip out of any virgin in the world. So
Appreciate it. One. All right. Next.
Gentlemen.
Damn, I felt like a third wheel there. I had to tap out for a second. I felt
how
the
it
sparks,
is.
man.
Can you hear me?
Go for it.
Gentlemen, thank you for your contributions to season 5. Thank you both. Bashir, your return was when I knew like this was a really good season. I was hooked. And I found myself like telling my girlfriend like the next night, like that whole sequence of like you coming back and just like her face, she just looked so like she didn't really get it, but it was just such a cool moment for this series. I want to ask you at the time of the ending, it was a bit controversial. I don't want to say controversial because it's Fishtank, but it was a bit awkward, at least where like reading the chat and I guess how I felt James, Drake, and the twins. What was it like at the house outside, like after the finale? Like, what was the mood like? I'm sure you guys were like happy it was over, but was it as awkward?
No, it was all chill. People were just hanging out. I think people were just kind of tired, you know. But it was fun. It was nice.
Awesome, man. And I just I don't want to pry too much, but are you able to say like what happened to
Your
Cody?
date of birth?
Yeah, I'm not gonna go there. But there's like a lot of speculation about like why Cody left or wasn't there anymore.
I don't actually know. I think maybe he just got another job. I don't think I don't think there was anything controversial.
Yeah. I wasn't sure. I know everyone thinks like the worst, right?
From what I heard,
Sometimes.
he was on vacation.
Oh, okay.
So
Cool.
like I didn't confirm this because I didn't really care that much, but I saw people say that he was like posting pictures on his Instagram with his family, like on a beach or something.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah.
And one last thing, Bashir, do you remember in Confessional where you were talking about Genghis Khan and
Yeah.
comparing yourself and James Drake? It ended up being very prescient. And
Not really, because in I was saying I was Temujin, and in this timeline, I guess Temujin lost and Jaimucha ruled. So
you did lose in this timeline, but it felt like it built up to that, watermelon gulf in a way, and there was like a good tension. And I don't know, I just thought that stuck with me, and I didn't see a lot of people talk about that, and my mind kept going back to that as I watched.
Nice. I'm glad.
Yeah. That was
Thanks, man.
great. Mince ruined it though. I'm letting you know right now on directors, he was doing sound effects all over it because I did include it in my recap because I thought it was a good little like moment, but it kind of got ruined a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, he was kind of hitting you with sound effects all season. I think that created a lot of the air of whatever
Mince.
that beef was, and like you had no idea it was happening.
Yeah, but that's okay.
That's okay. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you,
absolutely.
man.
Good luck, Bashir. Good luck,
Thank you.
Cucumber.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. All
Good
right.
night.
Yep. Good night. All right. Well, I think that's pretty much everyone. Because most people in
Awesome.
the waiting room are people that are just like chatting with each other at this point, I think. So, Bashir, thank you so much for
Thank you, man.
hanging
Here,
out.
I'll
Actually,
turn on.
really,
I was worried about my camera, but
yeah, no,
all right.
actually, I really enjoyed our time together.
Thank you, man. I do. I really appreciate that. Sorry about my stupid technical difficulties.
No, it's all good,
I'm
man.
gonna get an Ethernet cord that's long enough to reach my laptop here.
Yeah.
I totally missed that before. I didn't think about that. Last time I used an Ethernet cord was in Syria. But all right.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Really
Well,
appreciate everything, man. Thank you
yeah.
so much.
Yeah. All the best to you. I hope your streaming career goes well.
Thank you. Yes, at Seishin Bushi. Is that my name here? Yeah, that's my name. If you just hover over my name, that's my name on Twitter and Instagram and Kick and probably YouTube. Everything in the future is probably going to be this name. I just chose it. It means warrior of clear truth.
Interesting.
Yeah. All right.
Well,
thanks, man. Thank you
yeah.
for having me again.
Thank you so much.
Catch you later. All right.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
All right. Ciao. Hell yeah. How's everyone feeling about that? 07's to Bashir in chat, everybody. Everyone say thank you, Bashir, please. Actually, fuck Bashir. You know what? Fuck Bashir. That was a very Bashir-centric interview. I wasn't getting a lot of questions there, and honestly, I'm a little more mad at you guys than I am at Bashir. I should have gotten a little, like, I'm not saying 50% of the questions, but like 30% would have been nice, guys. So I had to start Googling things on my own, getting distracted. You know what I mean? All right. All right. Well, we're going to call it a night here, I think. I'll probably, if you guys are interested, I'll probably hang out in the Discord VC, just whatever, like not streaming for the next maybe 30 minutes. So if you want to come hang out for a little bit, come say hi, do that. If not, have a good night. And we'll be back tomorrow with Alex B, the Monkey King. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. So if you guys want, I'm not going to tell you. Oh, actually, I'm not going to. I'll let you guys do your thing. But Alex B, tomorrow night, maybe. It's hard to tell. I can't, honestly. His text messages are very confusing sometimes. So pretty sure tomorrow night, though. So thank you all for watching. Have a good night, guys.